changing locations and shit. Man, get into this motherfucking bag. Stand on the way, I made. Sacrificing time for this shit, man, I got a plan. Tried to tell niggas years ago, they ain't understand. Riding by myself and it's cool, I'm all in my head. Everything in life you can't replace, I build relationships. Pretty little smile make a nigga wanna lock it in. We met the same time I lost a friend, we should try again. You been on my mind, you should hop in. I ain't gon' hurt you, baby girl, you know we locked in. Used to be on FaceTime calls on the regular. Never made time, landed on my busy schedule. Now every time I hit the bay, you know I think of you. Working on your brand, love, you know that I...
Yeah, it's Goddess. And I'm a day one type of girl. Ain't nothing wishy-washy over here. I don't jump around, stick to one side. Yeah, the silver, the blue, we got them in their feelings. That star on the field, come pay the D a visit. They say it's hatred, is it? I call it hate and simping. Cause if we wasn't that hating, they wouldn't be in our business. Listen, West Coast say the water tastes better. The fan base go harder, and all the ladies get wetter. Yeah, that's how it is when you straight reppin' for Dallas. We get it in the trap, and Landlord tell us what's happening. No explanations in no shape, form, or fashion. When Henny drop the stats, ain't nothing else to be asking. Them numbers don't lie, that's why your argument dry. And we still got them rings, you got your eyes on our prize. Whether an eagle, a giant, or a commando, you in the parking lot crying, we in the Lambo. We stay in our bag, we run it up in the draft. You still talking about the 90s, so who's stuck in the past? Get off me, and I'ma need you 6 feet back. And we ain't hearing nothing till your team beat that. And we ain't scared of running, what you thought we bleed that? It's only one team over here, this Cowboys, believe that. Yeah, this you got is the poet. Big up West Coast Cowboy, HTM Sports, and Landlord from Alabama. Y'all check them boys out. Now don't play around with the Cowboys content. Yeah, and you know it's DC. Yeah, DC 4L.
31 teams in the NFL. His system is designed to stop 25 teams.
Shit, I need a linebacker that's over 200 pounds. I need a defensive tackle that you got to pull away from the buffet. He's gone, so no.
Let's talk about that.
But yeah, that's a large part. That's a large part of your
I gotta
team.
make this point because I ain't gonna lie, I forgot about it until you mentioned it. So I gotta get this out before it flees me, and the nation needs to hear this.
Good morning, y'all. It's your boy Henny DeMoore reporting live from the liquor store. Man, how's everybody doing? Hope all is well. And listen, man, it's Saturday. Y'all done made it through the week. You done worked your asses off. You deserve to kick back, relax, pull up your favorite drink, and just vibe out to your favorite Cowboys content, man. We gonna get a little tipsy off it today. We ain't gonna get sloppy drunk and disgusted like your uncle at the family reunion. We ain't finna do that. But we are finna have a little buzz going on and talk Dallas Cowboys, man. Salute the stars are up 88. He said we got Henny in our coffee. We down sure do, man. I got some coffee right here. Morning coffee on deck. Salute to my boy JV B-Boy in the building. Made Man 786. Lexington in the building. Jeffrey. Devin. Remember, boy. Hey, my boy. I ain't gonna ever mess your name up no more. Once you let me know how it sounds and what it's supposed to say, I got you. I ain't gonna ever forget that. It's Devin like Devin the dude. Rail in the building. What's up with y'all, man? Look at Mel though. 5913. Salute to everybody sliding in, man. And then G Dub said, let me get this like in before I hold on, let me scroll down. Those back off. I appreciate that. Essie Jones in the building said it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Shit, hey. It don't even matter. Listen, it's the weekend. I know that we all are not, most of us ain't that young no more. I ain't gonna hold you. Most of us ain't that young no more. I used to do a lot of day drinking when I was in college. Right? I do not believe I can do that shit no more. But, you want to risk it for the biscuit, go ahead and pull you something up. But we got a lot to discuss today, man. We're going to go into the nuance of the Dallas Cowboys coaching search. We're going to talk about what appears to be a new favorite, in the Dallas Cowboys front office to get the job for defensive coordinator. And, we'll do Q&A and all other different kinds of shit, man. So before we get too far ahead of ourselves, please, y'all know the usual rules of engagement. Y'all been rocking with me for a while. First and foremost, hit the like button. The more likes that we get on the video, the more that it helps out with the algorithm. YouTube's going to promote anything with a ton of likes. It's going to promote anything with a ton of likes. So if you just flood this video with likes, man, it's gonna help YouTube push the content out. It's gonna suggest this to more people, and by putting it in front of more people, it's gonna help the channel grow. Right? Mike Fields, I appreciate you. Cuz said you make my day. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. That means a lot. I appreciate my boy JV too. He said I found out to calculate the franchise tag is the average of top 5 APY from the previous 5 seasons. GP3 tag would be about 28.5 million. That is also correct. So yes, man. So make sure y'all please hit that like. Make sure y'all please hit that share if you care. Because remember, sharing is just like an open invitation to come into the platform. Sharing is like an open invitation. Invite folks into the liquor store by sharing the content. And for the love of God, please go find your Eagles fan and slap the shit out them boys right now, man. Listen. I be talking about we got to clean around our own front door. But them niggas was out here perpetrating, hating, sneak dissing, doing all kind of flogging the entirety of the season. Now they in their feelings, they hurt. They want to block you. They don't want to talk about it no more. Now they saying no reasonable person thought that the Eagles going to repeat. No. Y'all motherfucker were talking about a repeat the entire off season. You were talking about a repeat the entire season. Y'all was trolling, the entire season. Just hold the L, and when we done dancing on your grave, we can talk about next season. So slap the shit out of an Eagles fan if you ever find one. They might still be in witness protection. You might have to send a wellness check for your cousin. They ain't outside like they was. They put up. They put up eating a shit burger in the crib. But yeah, man, please hit the like. Please hit the share. Please slap the shit out of an Eagles fan. And if you want to help your boy Henny, because I am independent, I can't get on here talking crazy the way that I do without y'all support. Sponsors will not touch us. We just like that. We've tried. It might change one day, but they is not fucking with us right now. So if y'all want to help keep the lights on inside of the liquor store, please hit that Cash App. Please hit that Super Chat. Please get a membership. Everything helps. We ain't got to be no world-changing money. If you send a couple dollars, that goes into the pot. We repurpose it to make content. Hell, matter of fact, we're going to be buying the all-22 college film. You know what I'm saying? To do Cowboys college. So if you start donating now, that's what they'll go to. So I appreciate y'all. But let's go ahead and talk about it, man. Let's just go ahead and talk about it. The lug nuts, the bolts, the makings, Damn, hey, I'm sorry, Steve Fox. Listen, not all of y'all are like that. There's some great Eagles fans out there. But I do have to be petty. I definitely do have to be petty. Because that's what rivalries are made for. But salute to Steve Fox in the building, man. And listen, I got a Commanders fan that rock with me heavily, man. My boy Lee Commander. He said, nothing like Cowboy Nation getting excited again. It gets no better than that. Good morning, all. Yeah, my boy Lee Commander being here trolling. But let's talk about it, man. And salute to Nick Harris for doing this kind of leg work, man. This is just a visualization of how different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you to, I'm not telling you to sing the praises of Jerry Jones. I would never do that. I want y'all to stay on Jerry Jones' neck so that he can correct all of the wrongdoings he's done over the last 30 years so we can get over the hump. So I never want y'all to really give Jerry Jones credit, because if you give him any kind of praise, that's when he eases up, right? But I will say this. The way that this particular coaching search has gone, for this DC, it's different than in years past, right? So let's start with 2011. That's the first time that he was actually able to get a correct number of interviews that the Dallas Cowboys conducted. They only conducted 4 for the DC search in 2011. 2021, they conducted 3 interviews. As we know, we ended up picking Dan Quinn. I'm not sure who the other 2 people was, but they wasn't Dan Quinn. So they got that one right. 2024, when we ended up getting Mike Zimmer, I'm not sure the other 3 people that we actually interviewed. But, Mike Zimmer ended up being the 31st ranked defense. I know that he dealt with a litany of injuries and a bunch of other stuff that went on, but we know how that search went, right? 4 people, you came up with Mike Zimmer, it didn't work. 3 people, you came up with Dan Quinn, it worked out in your favor that time around. 2025, interviewed just 3 people for the defensive coordinator position. And we ended up with fucking Matt Eberflus, right? So a majority of the time, when you don't really cast a wide net and you go out there looking, damn, Marvin Lewis was one in 2021. Now we definitely made the right decision getting Dan Quinn. I ain't gonna hold you. Dan Quinn worked. I'm glad that we got Dan Quinn. More power to Marvin Lewis, but I'm glad that we got Dan Quinn, knowing what I know right now. Right. So listen, for the most part, when the Dallas Cowboys only bring in a handful of people, and they don't cast a wide net as they claim, it's really for the most part has not worked. Right? Who ended up being our defensive coordinator in 2011? Let me Google this. Became Cowboys defensive coordinator in 2011. Let me see. It didn't work. Right, so 2011, we got Rob Ryan as our defensive coordinator after only interviewing 4 people. Fucking failure. 2021, we ended up with Dan Quinn after only interviewing 3 people. That worked. 2024, we ended up with Mike Zimmer. I like Zimmer. I think in the second year of his system it would have got better. But in that 1 year sample size, that shit did not work. And then in 2025, we only interviewed 3 people. We ended up with Matt Eberflus. And that was a historic failure by the Dallas Cowboys. Worst defense in franchise history. One of the only defenses to give up 500 points in the season. 4th worst defense in league history when it comes to DVOA. So it was awful. It was fucking awful. But now, the Dallas Cowboys seem to be learning from their mistakes. I'm not saying that they've interviewed everybody that I wanted them to. They have not done that. They have not, reached out to Brian Flores. I think that is a black eye to the search. They ain't reached out to Raheem Morris. I feel that's a black eye to the search. They ain't reached out to Schwartz. I feel that like that's a black eye to the search. But they have brought in a lot of young, highly qualified, up-and-coming candidates to interview, for the role. They brought in 9. That's more than any other season in recent history. That's more than any other, search in recent history. And going back to 2011, that was 15 years ago, right? So in the last 15 years, this has been the most thorough search at defensive coordinator the Dallas Cowboys have done. Right? So I want to give them, I want to give them some credit for that. I'm not saying that that some of the things that they've done have not been flawed. I'm not saying that it's perfect. I'm not saying that they've, turned over a new leaf or anything. But if I'm just comparing this year to what they've done in recent history, this is by far a much more thorough search on paper. Have they left out some glaring names that I think they need to, He said, hold on. Okay, Don't worry, I got you. I'm about to inbox my nigga HTM so he can send you the contact, bro. We will welcome you with open arms. Y'all so crazy. But yeah, man. I do feel, I don't know. I feel like there's a I feel like it's like a give and take. I feel like it's a give and take. I feel like they're giving Shotty some leeway, but I feel like they are purposely, not targeting certain people. I feel like Shotty has the leeway to target a lot of these young up and coming guys, but I feel like they have a understanding that he better not say shit to Brian Flores. I think that's the one concession that's going on. I don't think that Jerry wants Brian Flores. I don't think that Jerry wants somebody that's strong-willed and, that kind of personality. And it sucks because Brian Flores is the most qualified. When you look at his track record and his resume and what his defenses have done over the course of his career as a defensive coordinator, they're top-notch. He's making innovations in how they play defense. Making innovations in how they play defense. So, I'm not sure why they don't want my boy. Oh, I got you. Hey, League Commander, we got the official Cowboys bandwagon transfer form that my brother Wee Woo has sent over, man. So salute to my brother Wee Woo in the building, man. And listen, if you want to join up and be a Dallas Cowboys fan, I'll let you fill it out. If the season goes sideways for the Commanders, and you want to come over here and jump on the bandwagon, we'll send you one. But no, I don't believe that Shotty has full autonomy. Jerry Jones said that he's Trump and he run Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? He said that he's Trump and that he run Venezuela, man. Also, salute to Nick Harris. As he stated, he said, it was tough to find official records on some of these searches, so don't take it as official numbers. But considering 7 hires have been internal and the Rooney Rule for coordinators wasn't put in place until 2020, I think it's safe to say that this is by far the most expansive search for a defensive coordinator in franchise history. So, I guess it's a step in the right direction. I still don't know how much Jerry Jones is interfering because I know for a fact that Brian Schottenheimer is on record in liking Brian Flores and his defensive scheme. And for him to be on the open market and not at least try to court him, that seems fishy. It's fishy seeing Jonathan Gannon in here because he doesn't really match the character traits or the defensive philosophy that Shotty talked about pairing with his offense. He's not really multiple. He's a stagnant defense, just like his mentor Matt Eberflus. So, I think that there is some outside interference from the front office in the search, but I do think that Shotty is trying his best to do his due diligence. You know what I'm saying? But speaking of which, Dallas Cowboys have moved into round two. Of the defensive coordinator interviews. As you know, there are in-person interviews going on. There's ones today. You know what I'm saying? So let's just go through them. For anybody trying to keep track of what's going on with the Dallas Cowboys in-person interviews, our boy, one of the guys that I really want to get this job, because if you are not willing to go out and get Brian Flores, his understudy, his right-hand man, his underboss, his capo is Daronte Jones. Like, I still feel that if Brian Flores gets a head coaching job this cycle, that he's going to heavily recruit his brother Daronte to be his defensive coordinator. Because he's already, done been with him multiple years, learning the tricks to the trade, and they built a relationship. So, I still feel there's a chance for Daronte Jones to get a DC job this cycle, even if it's not with Dallas, with Brian Flores, because I feel that he will at least get the Pittsburgh Steelers job, if nothing else. So for Daronte Jones, his in-person interview was today. I'm going to keep looking in here, trying to check for updates on when the interview might go down, you know, on what they're going to say about it. Because we've heard rumblings, you know, already about, hey, they were really impressed about his Zoom call meeting. They were really, really impressed by his Zoom call meeting. So he already graded out well the first time around. That's why they're so intrigued and ready to bring him in for a second look, right? So Daronte Jones, his second interview, I should say, in-person interview, will be today. So fingers crossed. I pray Daronte Jones has an amazing interview. I pray that he blows them away with his preparation, you know, his football acumen, you know, and his scheme, you know, and his plan for the Dallas Cowboys defense. I pray that all of that is aligned and that he interviews well so that he can jump up, you know, their list of candidates. Because I really like what he brings to the table. I want some of that Brian Flores system in Dallas, right? Also, Zach Orr has not gotten a second in-person interview yet. It had not been announced that Zach Orr, you know, has gotten an in-person interview. I'm gonna wait and see, because they said there's still gonna be more. Like, you know, there's a couple names that have been mentioned so far, but there's still supposed to be more in-person interviews that occur, you know, over the course, you know, of the process, right? So this upcoming week, you can expect even more in-person interviews to be announced, right? But Zach Orr is not one of them just yet, and I still wouldn't mind, right? Because he may not have been perfect in Baltimore with the updated information that Boss gave me, but I will say this: his down season was better than what we had in the last 2 years. Like, a down season from Zach Orr, you know, was 23 points a game. Mike Zimmer was giving up 27. Eberflus was giving up 30. That would be a huge, you know, boost for the Dallas Cowboys defense if we were only giving up 23 points a game. We still be playing right now with this offense and a defense that was only giving up 23, right? So I'm still interested in them bringing in Zach Orr for an in-person interview, because he's better than what we got. But I will be honest, like, there are obviously, now that we got everything in front of us, there's obviously now other guys that we should want over Zach Orr. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could put Zach Orr down the list, but we shouldn't remove him from the list. You know what I'm saying? All right, now the one that we need to get the fuck out of Dodge, the one that I need y'all to form a prayer circle about, the one that I want y'all to circle your calendar and keep your updates on about on Tuesday, is Jonathan Gannon, the Antichrist. And that is fair. You know, Dono be the best. That's a fair, you know, it's fair to say. Your talent matters. You know, who you're coaching matters. You know? So I'm not mad at you bringing that up, because it's true. He did have a very expensive defense. Like you said, the most expensive defense in the National Football League. Boy, I don't want Joe Witt back. League commander trying to troll. There's a reason why y'all, you know, why y'all could not go further in the postseason. If y'all had a semblance of a defense, you know, in 2024, y'all might have been dangerous. Now, y'all got some turnovers. Like, y'all had a bunch of turnovers, especially in that Detroit game. But, you know, y'all weren't stopping people consistently. I do not want Joe Witt in Dallas. I'm good on that. And there's a reason why, even though Joe Witt was in the building before, and his time overlapped with Brian Schottenheimer, there's a reason why his ass was not giving an interview. So kudos to Shotty for not letting any personal relationships he had with Joe Witt getting him back in the damn door. But we need to stop Jonathan Gannon by all costs. We need to stop Jonathan Gannon by all costs. He cannot be the coach. Disguise rate, pathetic. Blitz rate, pathetic. Zone rate, super high. Man coverage rate, low and pathetic. Stagnant defense, 4-man rush. The same kind of bullshit that Matt Eberflus did. Not rotating the safety shells. And there's a reason why Eagles fans are begging us to sign Jonathan Gannon. And they are in an uproar that we're even thinking about bringing Christian Parker in. Follow the signs. When your ops want you to do something, if your ops want you to take somebody off their team, you might want to listen to them niggas. Because they really want you to have them. They can't be that damn good. But they damn near finna scrap about Christian Parker. It ain't that same energy by the long shot. I'm sorry, I got a kitten that's been running around this bitch, so He said, hell no to Josama Ben Gannon. Yeah, no Jonathan Gannon. And listen, I need y'all to spam the social sites, man. Jonathan Gannon cannot be the pick for the Dallas Cowboys. If you pick Jonathan Gannon and you don't make sweeping changes to the Dallas Cowboys front four, you gotta trade for Max Crosby at that point. You gotta trade for Myles Garrett at that point. You gotta trade, for a true elite difference making pass rusher at that point. If you don't make a sweeping change to the Dallas Cowboys front four and you sign Jonathan Gannon, you might as well trade Dak Prescott. That's how low I view Jonathan Gannon. And I could be wrong. He could come in this bitch and go crazy. But I'm just talking about the track record. I'm talking about how his scheme is ran. I'm talking about his tendencies. I'm talking about how his scheme currently fits the talent that we have on this roster. Because even with the departure of Trayvon Diggs, you still have nothing but man-to-man press coverage corners. You don't have zone corners. Siobhan Revel is a man-to-man corner. He's a man-to-man corner. Deron Bland is a man-to-man corner. If you're even factoring Baby Seat in, he's a man-to-man corner. These niggas excel at playing press man. He wants to play cover 3, cover 2, cover 4, throw some cover 6. He want to play zone. Right? He wants to play zone. And he don't want to disguise what he doing, and he don't want to blitz. Matter of fact, one of the things that the Eagles fans were mad as hell about with this man is when they got to the Super Bowl, he did not call a singular blitz against Patrick Mahomes, who was on a bad ankle. Patrick Mahomes was not fully healthy, could not escape as much as he normally would. So if you were bringing like nickel pressure or safety and shit like that, it probably would have had him flustered. And they did not do that at all. Through the course of 70, however many plays they played, through the course of the game, they called 0 blitzes. And they point to that as one of the reasons why the Chiefs offense was still able to be effective and score and do all the other shit that they did. And eventually win the game. They felt that them not pressuring a hobbled Mahomes was why they lost. And they hate Jonathan Gannon for the rest of their existence because of that shit. Yeah, no more terrorists, man. We not going back, man. I wish my brother Landlord was in this bitch with me, man. We not going back. Yeah, and league commander, we need a competent pass rusher. That's why the Dallas Cowboys have to get it right. They got to get it right in free agency, and they got to get it right in the draft. If you can't get one dominant pass rusher, you need to have the most destructive room in the NFL. If you can't just get a world changing, game breaking pass rusher, go out there and you sign Trey Hendrickson on a 2 to 3 year deal, re-sign Jadeveon Clowney, and draft David Bailey or draft Reuben Bain Jr. Somebody has to be there at 12 that can rush the passer. Somebody has to be there at 12. I'm not sure if he had it yet or not. I gotta check in on that. But another intriguing name on here is Christian Parker. But before I start talking about Christian Parker, man, let me go do my due diligence and see how y'all doing me on these likes over here on the page, man. Let me see if y'all really fooling with me today. You know. So let me see. Let me see. All right, I got 69 people watching on YouTube, and I got a couple people watching on Facebook. I appreciate the love, but there's only 36 likes on the channel, man. So I'm gonna need y'all to stop everything. I need y'all to hit that like button. I need y'all to hit that share button. I need y'all to hit that Cash App or that Super Chat, man. You know, because remember, if you pay, I will stay. Because remember, I will always give you a good show. But if you want a long show, hit the Super Chat. Hit the Cash App. He said, not going to lie, Henny, I'm kind of hoping Daronte Jones blows them away and gets hired tonight just so they don't absolutely fuck this up and even interview Gannon. I pray the same thing, too. You know, I would do anything to keep Jonathan Gannon away from my team. I actually believe that they're doing is abdominal. If I'm not mistaken, JV is an abdominal injury that he needs to have core surgery for. I will fact check that and come back to you. But from my recollection, and I am getting a little bit older, so my memory is slipping from time to time. But from my recollection, it is his abdominal muscles that need the core surgery. And Willie, I'm not saying that Crosby is not an option. It very well may be an option. All right, let me fact check that because Cuz said it was hip and abdominal. Oh, it's hip and abdominal. Okay. And he said he already had the surgery. Bet. Let me double check that though. Trey Hendrickson. Surgery. Yes, okay, I see it. Bengals defensive end Trey Hendrickson, and this from Adam Schefter, so I know it's legit. Bengals defensive end Trey Hendrickson is set to undergo core muscle surgery this week that is expected to sideline him approximately 6 weeks, per source. Hendrickson initially suffered the injury during the Week 6 against Green Bay and pushed to play 2 weeks later against the Jets. This injury has not improved with advised rest and team rehab, and now will need to be addressed. So that report came out in December on the 8th, and it was from Adam Schefter. So he should be fully healthy, you know, for the offseason program and everything. So if you sign Trey Hendrickson, he should be fine. He should be fine. So yeah, Trey Hendrickson is still an option. And I don't think that Trey Hendrickson market is going to be, you know, pass rusher money. But I don't think it's going to be what Michael Parsons got or what Max Crosby got or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to be like 31 or 32. You know, y'all going to, you know, he's going to be coming off an injury. He's going to get some decent money, but he's not going to get the kind of money to scare away Jerry Jones and them. You know what I mean? So the Dallas Cowboys are serious. They'll offer him like a 3 year deal. You know, add some incentives in that bitch. Get him in here. Because the truth is this. Even if you draft David Bailey or you draft Ruben Bain, you need a big brother for them guys. You need somebody out there that can show them how to be professional at the NFL level, rush the passer, you know how to handle things from a day-to-day basis. You know, I'm sure that they can. find guys like that. I think Jadeveon Clowney fixed the mold, and I think we all know that they're on record wanting Jadeveon Clowney back. But you also need more. You need an upgrade at the big brother position, so you can have Clowney and Trey Hendrickson. But let's talk about Christian Parker. Because Christian Parker is somebody that appears to be climbing up their list. Salute to Mike Crum. He has stated, I seen him has stated, they were blown away by the Eagles DB coach. I was sent that without asking. Leonhard might still be my guess, but now I'm not certain. So Mike Crum is hearing rumblings that Christian Parker, the Eagles passing game / defensive back coach, interviewed so well, he's not even sure that Jim Leonhard is the favorite anymore. That's how well he is stating that Christian Parker has interviewed. And just something of note, right, in regards to Christian Parker and Jim Leonhard. Technically, neither one has an in-person interview yet. The Dallas Cowboys are going to interview Christian Parker. They just have not put it on the schedule yet. So Christian Parker is a to be determined. News of that is going to either break today, tomorrow. It'll break sometime in the next couple of days when Christian Parker is going to interview for the Dallas Cowboys. Right? They want him to move to the next round of these interviews. So that will be announced in the next couple of days. Might be today, might be tomorrow, might be Monday. You'll hear about when Christian Parker's interview was set in the next couple of days. Jim Leonhard, his shit is going to be up in the air until, the destiny of the Broncos is settled. He cannot interview with anybody in person until the Broncos season is over. They're in the playoffs. They're going to play the Bills. I think they're going to play the Knicks today. Let me double check. Bills, Broncos. Yeah, they're going to play today at 3:30. They're going to play today at 3:30. So if they lose today, right? Let's say they lose today. We can interview him as soon as Monday, Tuesday, whenever. We can put it on the schedule for him to do an in-person interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, they shit would be a wrap. It's going to be over with. I think, anyway. But the sooner they lose, basically what I'm trying to tell y'all is the sooner that he can interview in person for the Dallas Cowboys defensive coordinator job. And, he also got interest from the Jets. He's a former Jets player. Aaron Glenn interviewed him for the job. So, he can interview for the Jets in person at that point. He can interview for the Cowboys in person at that point. But point being, you cannot interview Jim Leonhard. I keep saying Leonhard. Y'all forgive me. You can't interview Jim Leonhard right now, and they have not set a date for Christian Parker yet. I just wanted to throw that out there, just so everybody would be on the same page, on the same accord about what's going on. But here's how they're talking about Christian Parker right now. Here's how they talk about Christian Parker right now. They're saying that he's making waves right now.
The deep dive as you've done on a lot of these guys, are you coming away with a personal preference here? Do you have a guy or two that you're like, man, I would like to see them go this way?
As I do more research on different guys and learn different things about different candidates, it starts to swing a little bit for me, but two names have pretty much stayed consistent at the top of my personal list, and it's been Jim Leonhard and Christian Parker. But if you had to ask me right now, I would probably say Christian Parker is my personal favorite. I think what he's done from a development standpoint, not only in Philadelphia with Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, but going back to his time in Denver with Pat Surtain, his experience alongside Vic Fangio, as well as Sean Payton, and what he's been able to do during his career is very fascinating. And, you talk to people around the league and they will tell you that this is one of the candidates around the league as far as a guy who has not been a play caller before, who is bound to get that job, whether it be this cycle or the next one. And I think Christian Parker would be a home run hire for this staff.
And the cherry on top, you're poaching the Eagles.
So, people really love Christian Parker. He's looked at as a savant, and a lot of the Eagles fans were looking at him as the heir apparent to, Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio has been growing this man for half a decade. There's a reason why Vic has kept this man around as long as he's had. Like, there's really some talent there. There's really potential there. You know? Matter of fact, let me just let y'all hear, this man coach. I don't know if this is going to flag the video or not, but it's about 3 minutes. It's mic'd up from when he was the defensive back coach with the Broncos, right? You can actually see him coaching right here. So I'm going to just let this play and let y'all get, acquainted with Christian Parker, the coach. So hold on, matter of fact, let me mute the music. I want y'all to actually hear cuz. So here we go.
Amazing plays. You close. It's right there, man. It's right there. Good job. Saying you good?
What you looking to like see this week? Like areas of improvement on some of your guys?
Just finish strong, communication, eyes, and then just all the technical things we talked about.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good, dog. Give yourself a little, get right there. I'll move back. Yep. Because you'll probably be, this is the position you want to be in for the go ball. And then I'm just going to sit it down there. Ready? Good. There it is. Might have to redirect. Might have to redirect. Might have to redirect. There it is. Good, good. Sit down and get it. Sit down and get it. We got to turn those into 6 points. Good, E. First. Good. Burst. There it is. Burst. Yeah, get up. Good, good. Flip him. Flip and go, flip and go, flip and go. You got to be patient while you're in the trenches right there. Okay, and just be ready to move lateral. But you're never in a hurry. You're never in a hurry. There it is. Good. You talk to him, Ron. You got him. Because naturally, when you take that footwork, you're going to get a little more to his outside hip, right? All right, so you're just sitting, you're patient. Once you get here, don't press. Yeah. Just feel. You feel me? Yeah. And then you're going to be able to play off of it that way. All right, let's get another one. There it is, Ron. Good, 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 good. Patience early, stay in that cruise control phase, and then we got a race and we got to. All right. I just want to make sure that you know that you can come, you can talk to us, you can be honest. Coach, I didn't want to have to go to Pat and all them boys. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of give yourself a chance to kind of work on your craft this summer.
Hey, every time I look on Pat's side over there, it's been open.
It has? Why didn't Russ see it?
Exactly. Why didn't
If you saw it, why didn't Russ?
I'm telling you, every time I see over there somebody open, I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all boys get better.
That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That was perfect. Good job. Good job. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Good job. Good job. Hey,
Who's on this side?
just you were in good position, right? If he wants to take that hard inside release, that's fine, but just give yourself enough room. So run with me. Give yourself enough room that as soon as he runs that dig, all you got to do is slip right underneath it. If you get too tight, you're not going to feel it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be feeling too much. Like we talked about in the meeting, right? Most important thing in the red zone, right? Communication, alignment, and eyes. Y'all did a great job with that.
So that was him teaching. That's Christian Parker, right? That was him, and that was mic'd up when he was with the Denver Broncos, and he was the defensive backs coach and the passing game coordinator, for that defense. Under Vic Fangio, in the same capacity that he is right now with the Philadelphia Eagles. So what did y'all think, just watching him teach and watching him be with the players and, his mannerisms and what did y'all personally get from that? Like, I know that it's only like a 2-minute segment or so, 2 minutes will change. But what did y'all personally think of watching him, coach the backs with technique and what he expects from them and different things like that? What are y'all initial impressions? Put it in the chat box. I want to know. I'm always curious on feedback because I personally like the boy, but y'all need to let me know what y'all think about him. Now, my boy Lee Commander said, brother teaching. My guy, true Cowboys fan, Parker will be good if they get him the players. I agree, because regardless of who we pick up to be the DC, this defense need a complete overhaul in talent. You need some more edges. better linebacker play. Definitely need an upgrade at corner and safety. So whichever DC takes over, they're going to need the adequate players to be successful. But I think he got it, man, and he really embodies what Shotty was talking about and being a teacher and being somebody that's technically sound and all the other good stuff. My boy 214 Business said I want Daronte Jones. I like Daronte as well. But I'll take Christian Parker. I'll take Daronte Jones. I'll take, of course, I know that he's not I know that there's other candidates that we like. I still take Jim Leonard, but I take all three of them over Jonathan Gannon. You know what I mean? So if I can't get Daronte Jones, I'll definitely take Christian Parker. If I can't get Christian Parker, I'll definitely take Jim Leonard. And if I can't get them, I'll take Zach Orr. But I will not take Jonathan Gannon. And I think saying it like that, I think those are my top four. Right? If we're just talking about the people that have already been attached to the Dallas Cowboys, and we're just talking about the people that have been attached to the Dallas Cowboys, it'll probably be Daronte. It'll be Christian Parker. It'll be Jim Leonard, and then it'll be Zach Orr. I think those are the four, like, of the guys that have interviewed for the Dallas Cowboys recently. Those are my four. Those are my four. He said, Henny, coordinators have to be teachers and motivate players. Problem is, it's hard to find both. That's for all teams. I agree. I agree. Some guys know the X's and O's very well, but how well can you teach it? Because you could have an amazing scheme, right? Your scheme could be top notch, right? It could have answers for all different offensive sets and formations, right? It could be a dope ass scheme. But if you cannot teach the scheme in a manner to where the players pick it up and can execute it, if you can't make it digestible for them, then what good is it? Because if you're out there in a dope scheme, but you're blowing coverages and making mistakes because you're not where you're supposed to be, or you're not, doing the right thing based on leverage and different things like that, then, what good is the scheme, right? A good scheme without good execution is still bullshit. And, execution comes from understanding. It comes from processing. It comes from knowing your assignment and what's expected, right? And so I agree with you on that point, League Commander. You have to be a good teacher. You just can't be a good X and O guy, because you may understand that shit. You may understand why that worked. But if you cannot relay that information in a way that is, easily understood, and easily, retained by a player, it's no good for you. So I agree. You have to be smart with your scheme, and you also have to be a teacher if you want to be a good coordinator. And I think Christian Parker is a good teacher. And he's been playing within, well, not playing. He's been coaching within a very good scheme with Vic Fangio, right? Because they run a very complex match coverage system. You got to communicate. You got to be in constant communication. You got to understand what the offense is doing. If this receiver breaks in at this depth, I got to do this. If this receiver goes vertical, that's my man all the way down the field. If they're, like there's a bunch of things that go into when you play that version of match coverage. Like you got to be, verbal. You have to be in constant communication. You have to be fundamentally sound. You have to be smart. You have to get it. You got to understand, because you're gonna fuck up if you don't. And Christian Parker, from all accounts, he's somebody that can make those complex schemes, understandable. He's somebody, that can teach you, that scheme. He's somebody that can teach you what you need to do. And listen, there are different kind of ways to motivate people, right? Imbuing people with the knowledge to do their job can motivate them. Imbuing people with the confidence and I got this, I can do this, it's motivation as well. Like a lot of people think that, the rah-rah shit is all motivation. You know what I'm saying? But you can motivate people by showing them, that they are better than they thought they were. You can motivate people by showing them there's a level beyond that they can reach, and you help them reach it. You can put, a positive reinforcement on that. So being a good teacher, especially for a defensive back, like confidence is something that you have to have as being a DV. It's something you have to have when being a DB. It's the one position where you're going to get beat on a regular basis, and you just got to be okay with that. It said we'll need a whole new secondary. These boys couldn't run Eberflus simple scheme. But this is my only pushback to that true Cowboys fan. Walk with me down this train of thought. Is it really that simple? If the teacher sucks at teaching, if you're not a good teacher, can't you butcher a simple lesson plan if you're not a good teacher? I don't think they believed in Eberflus. I don't think they bought into his message. I don't think they bought in to the scheme. I also don't think that Matt Eberflus put his guys in position to be successful. I know that I repeat this 1,000 times when y'all ask about similar things like this, but Dan Quinn changed a whole lot of things about his scheme to accommodate the players he had in Dallas. He went from a primary cover three match scheme with the Seattle Seahawks to a cover one heavy scheme with the Dallas Cowboys, because he felt that is what best suited the talent he had. He felt Trayvon Diggs was better as a man-to-man corner. He felt, that Anthony Brown and Jordan Lewis and them boys were better being man-to-man corners. Right? So he put them in position to be successful. It's not really always about the scheme. It's really players over scheme for the most part. What you want to do from a football, perspective and utilizing your talent. You want to get the best out of your best players. If you maximize the output of your best players and you put them in position to be successful, the scheme itself becomes easier. If I put Micah Parsons in position to consistently win one-on-one, if I put Micah Parsons in position to consistently win one-on-one matchups, right, does it really matter what the coverage is behind him at that point? Because he's going to be winning up front, hitting the quarterback, pressuring the quarterback, making them throw off platform when they don't want to, right? So if I put Micah Parsons in position to be successful, I can do some funky shit with my back end at that point, because they should not be in coverage that long any damn way at that point. You know what I'm saying? And it won't be accurate throws, a lot of the time when it happens. Right? So just by putting Micah Parsons in position to whoop somebody up front and get quick pressures and sacks and hits, I've elevated my scheme just by putting him in position to be successful. And that is also true on the back end. If I put somebody like Trayvon Diggs or DeRon Bland or Siobhan Revel in position to be successful, I can buy more time for my front four to get home, right? I can buy more time for my front four to generate pressure and crush the pocket and make the quarterback uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because now that they're in position, to be successful on the back end by playing man coverage and trail technique and the different things that they like to do, that led to all the interceptions and them making those all-pro teams, I can be a little bit more conservative with my pass rush because they got better coverage on the back end. And that's another way that you can elevate a scheme, right? Look at, a team like the Houston Texans. They primarily do what the Dallas Cowboys used to do. They play cover one, right? Cover one hold, cover one buzz. They play cover one. They're going to have a single high safety. they're going to either drop a linebacker into coverage in the middle of the field, or they're going to take the other safety and drop him in the middle of the field in coverage. So somebody's going to be playing in the middle of the field. One safety's going to be playing deep, and everybody else will be manned across the board. And they line up in there the majority of the time, and they just beat the shit out of everybody because they got great corners. They can cover one-on-one. They got an elite pass rush with Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter and Sheldon Rankin and them boys. You know, so they can do that. It's not a complex scheme. You know, it's everybody get a man, follow him across the field, lock his ass up. You know, stay attached as long as humanly possible. Let the pass rush get home, and good things will happen. They don't blitz a lot. They don't disguise a lot. You know, it's a very simple scheme. But by putting their players in position to be successful, you know, if you got Will Anderson out here on an island, you put him out in the wide 9 technique, or you know, move them around, and you might rush Will Anderson from the interior. You find the right matchup. It makes the job easier on the back end for the corners, and vice versa. Since the corners are doing things that they excel at, you know, on the reps where the pass rush is not instantaneous, they're able to hold up in coverage long enough so you can get a coverage sack. Like, you know, all that shit is hand to hand. It's a symbiotic relationship. So when it comes to just like regular matchup football, you know, that is more important really than the X's and O's. If I put my best players in position to be successful, the scheme itself is going to work itself out. You get what I'm saying? So it's better off to cater what you do to your best players than to just try and make your best players fit into a scheme. You know, that's what I'm really trying to say. We'll see. Also, here's some more stuff about. I know I got into that tangent, but you know, that's just my personal opinion. You know, if y'all disagree, you know, with that, you know, let me know. And salute to my boy Mark Ruffin in the building, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, let me play y'all a little bit more about that boy Christian Parker real quick, man. Hold on. This is another video. And they talking about, you know, how he teaches football. They talk about how he teaches football in this one. And this is from G-Bag, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. My boy Ken James in here early trying to troll. Let me see what my nigga done said. Let go, Cowboys. Let go. What time y'all playing today? We're going to play y'all at noon in the Cancun Bowl. You know, winner buys drinks, you know, at the resort. I got my money on my Cowboys, man. You know, Michael Parsons watching. You know, he got his leg, you know, wrapped up, you know, kicked up out there on the beach chilling. But he gonna be watching. He ain't gonna be able to sack Dak Prescott in the sand or nothing. But yeah, we play y'all 12 o'clock in the Cancun Bowl, man. And the winner gets free drinks the entire stay. The entire vacation, you know, the Packers will be buying drinks, man. But salute to my boy Ken James, man. Y'all did all that. Then traded away your future to play one more week, and I love it. We appreciate you for the top 20 pick, though, my guy. Don't nobody do more for the Dallas Cowboys than the Packers, man. We love y'all. We love y'all. I fight a nigga about a Packer fan. Hey, y'all don't. If there ain't nobody to do more for the Dallas Cowboys, it's the Packers. Y'all looked out. Y'all definitely looked out, my boy. We appreciate you for Kenny Clark and them picks, man, and the cap relief. And now we get to re-sign George Pickens. So I appreciate you. But let me play y'all Christian Parker.
Parker runs meetings that resemble the classrooms he enjoyed as a political science major. Players are frequently asked to explain concepts, challenge ideas, or defend adjustments. Nobody is allowed to sit quietly and coast. Parker believes this approach exposes gaps in understanding while also building trust because players see that their teammates are prepared and accountable. So if you say, hey, this is what, you know, it may be the right answer that you just gave in a meeting. He's going to go, why? But why is that the right answer? Do you actually know?
None of your business how I got there.
Another big thing, this is that came out of all the articles, really, but he is viewed really, really favorably by long-term veteran highly thought of coaches. Mike Pettin had said that Christian Parker stood out immediately during the Packers hiring process. He noted that he was mature. He said he was incredibly organized. Said his ability to synthesize information under pressure was really, really impressive. A bunch of different coaches in these articles had recognized that he wasn't just capable of like executing tasks. He understood how everything fit together. So it's not just here's the concept and what we're supposed to do, but he understood each individual part of it, how it all came together. That was something that his reputation really followed him that way to Vic Fangio, and that's why Fangio fell in love with him and kept giving him more and more responsibility. So if you're talking about guys who have developed reputations as teachers, really advanced thinkers, guys who are Sean Lee, high IQ, brilliant processors who really understand the game, that's Christian Parker. And Christian Parker said since he was young, he wanted to get into coaching because he just loved seeing the way everything comes together and how it.
Hey, so that's more about Christian Parker. The more I hear about the boy, I like him. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that's some next level. That's some next level teaching and shit. Because if you gotta verbalize, why the shit is supposed to happen like that, that means you're detail oriented. I'm sorry, I seen something crazy on Facebook. That means you're detail oriented. That means that you understand your job. That means that everybody understands your job as well. You know what I'm saying? I like that brand of teaching. Because you can hold people accountable in that manner. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we were right at the hour mark, man. We were right at the hour mark. So again, I appreciate y'all for everything. If you want a longer show, though, hit the catch up with a super chat. And we can do some Q&A. I can do some more shit for y'all. I got plenty of shit lined up if you want. But, if not, I'm going to jump off here. I'll come back live later on before the games. Maybe do a show at that point. Maybe later on in the evening. I'm not sure. But y'all let me know. Let me know if you want to continue the show or not. He said, can go for teachers and motivator. Must have both. If I'm a GM, that's my criteria, period. And I understand that. And remember, how your players respond to you, though, is also that way. You know what I mean? Because, like, if your players don't rock with you, you know what I'm saying, that can't be the case. Just because you're a rah-rah guy don't mean they fuck with you. He said, what's my Zelle? Hold on, 214. What is my Zelle? I don't fucking know. I'm old. What is my Zelle? Let me look. I got Zelle, but ever since we had to switch over to just a bank, I don't be remembering what the hell it is. Let me see what my Zelle is. I'll let you know, bro. Hold on. Zelle. Oh, Move Money. Zelle. Salute to D-Rail in the building, too. I'm finna find it, bro. Y'all give me 2 seconds. What do you need for my Zelle? Is it my phone number or is it my government name? I cannot remember. What is your Zelle? Is it your phone number or is it your government name? Y'all let me know. I don't remember. I should just Google it. If you pay, we'll stay. If you pay, I stay. So listen, let me know what I need to give you for Zelle. Let's see. Phone number 214. Oh, I need to inbox that to you. I don't put my phone number out. So what are you on the socials? And I'll inbox it to you. What's your name on Twitter? And I'll inbox it. All right, bet. I got too many trolls to put my phone number out in public, but I will definitely, if you got a DM, if you tell me your name on Twitter, I'll DM you real quick, and I'll drop that mug in there because I'll give you my phone number. He said Zelle can be phone number or email. Listen, I am a caveman. I got shit set up that I don't know how properly work. I just got Zelle's. I had Zelle set up to pay my mortgage. You know what I'm saying? That's how I used to pay my mortgage. But yeah, what is your stuff on social media, and I'll inbox you real quick. Is it 214 on there as well? All right, cool. What's your Twitter handle? Listen, we got somebody that want to pay for us to stay, so we gonna rock. But let me know what your Twitter stuff is, and I'll send it to you. It's 214. So it's 214 business on there. Let me just try this. I'm gonna put my my email in here real quick. Then let me just put my email in because I have a hard time finding it. So hold that thought. So that's the email. So see if you can find me with the email. But we're gonna keep going. Salute to 214 business for continuing the show. Salute to 214 business for continuing the show, then, man. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you. All right, so listen, y'all know my mantra. If you pay, we will stay. So let's keep rocking, man. Let's keep rocking. So we heard all this good shit about. Christian Parker. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I like Christian Parker. But let's talk about Daronte, man. Let's talk about Daronte, because that's the person that's going to have the interview today. That's going to be the person, you know, that has the best shot, you know, I should say, of being able to bring that disguised defense to Dallas. So I do want to talk about Daronte and how, you know, and how things have changed around Daronte. Because at one point they weren't seriously talking about Daronte in Dallas like that. You know, at one point they were treating Daronte like he was just a Rooney Rule guy or some shit. Right? But now that he got the second round of interviews, you know, like the consistency on him has changed. You know, now they're talking about how well Daronte Jones, you know, interviewed and how well that went and different shit like that. Matter of fact, I got this in here somewhere. They said if we can't get Flores or Morris to Daronte my next bet, yeah, and you should. You know what I'm saying? And you should, because the Daronte is coming from the Brian Flores factory. Like I said earlier in the show, and you know it's gonna sound like I'm repeating myself. He is cut out to be a defensive coordinator. He is going to be one of the guys to get a job this cycle, whether it's here in Dallas or somewhere else. Especially, you know, if Brian Flores gets the job that he deserves. Now let me put this in the show real quick. I got a couple things I need to add into the equation. He said he getting hoes now. Salute to my brother Amped in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Amp Sports, man. That's my guy. Y'all show him love. Y'all show out for him. Y'all support my brother. But yeah, I'm going to add this into the show real quick, so y'all bear with me. Because this is not how they were talking about Daronte Jones initially. My government name. I got two first names. Full name is Gary Aaron. Garyaaaron. And nobody calls me that. So y'all don't start. All right, so let me add this into the show real quick. Cause this how they talk about Daronte now. Now they want to acknowledge how well he interviewed. Now they're like, oh man, they loved him. They blown away by what. Y'all wasn't talking like that before. When Boss and them had to stand on business about this nigga, y'all wasn't talking like that before. But anyway, shout out to David Howman, man. He said, heard that Daronte Jones was very impressive in his virtual interview. Very prepared, very detailed. Background checks the team did all indicate it's only a matter of time. Hey, salute to y'all on the Apple Cash, man. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate that. I don't know who that was, but I appreciate you. Was that Mary? I appreciate Mary. Thank you for thank you. I appreciate it. Because remember, it don't have to be a lot. Anything that you're seeing goes a long ass way in keeping the lights on in the liquor store, keeping us making content, and keeping us, being consistent. We are able. Okay, cool. That was you. I appreciate you, 214. I appreciate you. That was my brother right there. That was 214. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. Cause yeah, man, everything y'all seeing goes a long way. Cause I know that y'all ain't got to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all. But this is not how they were initially talking about that man. They were treating Daronte like a peon. There was literally like zero coverage on Daronte Jones, before, outside of the Cowboys content creators. Like Boss stood on the table, Lewis stood on the table. I banged for the nigga. But radio stations and Jim. And I like Jim Leonhard. I fuck with Leonard. Shit. I fuck with Jim Leonard. I do. But if you're talking about a guy that's been in the NFL a little bit longer, that come from a scheme that's full of disguises and that's blitz happy and everything else, and that's complex and complicated, and he also fits the mold of a teacher. Yeah. But this is what I want to say, man. This is what I want to say. He said background checks the team did all indicated it's only a matter of time until Jones is talked about. It's all good. I appreciate that. I appreciate my brother 214 for the donation, man. Because listen, my mantra. If you pay, I'ma stay. So y'all show love to 214 for prolonging the show, man. I appreciate it. Matter of fact, Amp, what the hell you doing? You in my chat box, but you a content creator. Why you ain't on stream, cuz? Now, if you working and you get into the money, I understand that. But if you ain't doing shit, Amp, and you just out here willy-nilly in life and just watching me make content when you could be on here making content with me, you got to jump your ass on the show. We believe in positive peer pressure in the liquor store, man. So, Amp, if you aren't busy, because I know that we all are grown, we got lives and shit. It's Saturday, you probably running errands and everything else. But if you just so happen not to be doing nothing, and you're just in here chilling, I'll send you a link. Let me know, though, Amp. Let me know. Because I'll send you the link right now. So while we wait to hear back from my brother Amp, you know what I'm saying? Let's just show some more to Daronte Jones. Since he's finally getting the praise and acclamation that he is deserving of, let's just play some more to Daronte Jones. I'm going to go to Twitter. I already shared it to my page. Hold on. He said, I'm at breakfast, fam, but I appreciate the invite. That's love. I always, do what you do to spend time with the family. Okay, y'all. I'm not sure what the hell happened. My computer crashed out of nowhere for no damn reason. I'm still here. I'm still alive. I'm still holding on. So my computer crashed and I had to restart it. So don't trip. We finna be right back in the show. It's back up already. I don't know what that was. It might have been a power surge, something crazy. But I'm still in here. We're still here. We're still doing the show. I just had to come and let y'all know not to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? We still here. We still holding it down. Yeah, we still holding it down. So give me 2 seconds and I'll get right back in here. Hold on. And I'll come back in from the main one. All right. Yeah, Jared Jones. I don't know, man. Jared Jones will be trying to hate my black ass off. Yeah, Jared Jones must have been trying to silence me. I must have been talking too good about Daronte. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Jim only has 2 years of experience. Daronte been in the NFL since Mike Zimmer was the head coach over there with the Vikings. So he's overdue. He's overdue for an opportunity to go out there and get a DC job. You know what I'm saying? All right. So now that we're back and not dealing with technical difficulties, let me go in here and play y'all some sounds from Daronte Jones. Now, mind you, these same people did not say shit about Daronte before he made it to the second round. So this is really why y'all fuck with independent content creators. Because when they were treating him, like a throwaway name, we knew that nigga had it. But yeah, let me go ahead and screen share this. So this is him mic'd up at the Senior Bowl. You may or may not have seen this before. I haven't showed it before, but I know that y'all are well versed in Cowboys content. So,
what up, fellas? What up, fellas? I don't know what you just said, man. What up with you guys? Doing all right? Let's roll, baby. Right? Ball awareness, den of thieves. We need that ball today. It's all about that ball today. We'll put hands on people today. Come on, put hands on people. Hey, deep halves, let's make some plays. Cover 2, make some plays. Let's go. We dictating today. Come on, full speed, drop. Come on, dig it. Come out digging, drop that body weight. Full speed. That ain't running. Come on, you faster than that. Step on my toes.
That nigga coach.
Step on my toes. Drop. All right, here we go. We got team. Here we go. Effort, dictate the terms. Right? Fly around, den of thieves.
Yes, sir.
Intelligence, let's be smart. Edge pass at the edge.
Yes, sir.
Shots on the ball. Hey, get him in the huddle. Tell these guys right now, I need the edge players to set the edge. I need my cutback players to play cutback. You guys got me? Hey, it should be non-stop communication. Leverage. It should be more communication pre-snap.
Oh yeah, he coaching. I like that shit. I like that shit. Hold on. Let me stop that. Stop screen recording. Stop screen sharing. Now, see, that's why. Do that not sound like somebody that's detail oriented, that's out there coaching, reminding them niggas to set the edge, reminding them of their cutback responsibilities? I like that. And it's small shit like that. And it's not a lot, you know what I'm saying? It's not like we got a documentary of shit to watch about Daronte and his coaching methods and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We're making, we're making these thoughts just based off the clips, of hearing him talk and, firsthand seeing him coach. But, the product on the field, speaks for itself. Seeing how effective that secondary has been getting that many turnovers, right? Teaching turnovers and teaching technique, to your defensive backs. Like, if anything, Daronte Jones, if he don't do nothing else, he is going to teach your defensive backs how to get the ball and take the ball away. And the Dallas Cowboys have not been able to do that since we lost Al Harris. So now you'll be getting that. You'll be getting a guy that teaches turnovers with a more aggressive front, with a guy that blitzes more, with a guy that's more aggressive, with a guy that does more disguises. I'm not saying that Dan Quinn didn't disguise or didn't blitz. You know, I think there was a couple times they were top 10, top 11, top 12 in blitz rate. You know what I'm saying? Like, they blitzed. They did. They disguised. But his scheme, if he's really bringing over what Brian Flores does, you know, and he's emulating that with his own twist, you know, you're going to blitz more. You're going to disguise more. You know, and you'll still be able to get your hands on the ball. Like, it should be really open and shut. And Jerry, think about it like this. Like, Jerry, like, listen, let's hear me out, Jerry. Because I know your old ass is still going to be the one to make the final decision. Right? You're still going to be the one to make the final decision, Jerry. So listen up. You don't like Brian Flores. You don't want his attitude and his disposition in your building. But you covet his scheme and you covet, you know, that brand of defense. And you want a defense like what Brian Flores put on the field. So since you don't want Brian Flores, Daronte Jones is the next best thing. He's younger. He'd be cheaper. You know, and he does not have the same kind of personality that you don't like in Brian Flores, Jerry. Now, if I was Jerry Jones, I hire Brian Flores, I give that nigga head coach money and keep him in Dallas for a prolonged period of time like the Minnesota Vikings were doing. I would. But since he's not going to do that, the next best thing is to lock in Daronte Jones to a long-term deal. Let him build himself up in Dallas. You know, have that scheme here 3-4 years, you know, and then he'll finally get an opportunity to be a head coach. And if he's a head coach before then, that means that you got a top 5 defense. That means that you got a defense that's propelling you to the playoffs. That means you got a defense that's helping maximize the final years of Dak Prescott. Right? Because in my opinion, if you hire Daronte Jones, he'll be here for 3 or 4 years. If he's here less than that, that means your defense was so good, you're probably a Super Bowl contender. You just got to maximize on that shit when you get to the postseason. So, Jerry Jones, if you really want to play this chess game, like you want Brian Flores without having Brian Flores here, Daronte Jones is the move. And you don't even have to. You know, you don't even have to, hold on. He said, I don't lack anything I've been knowing about Jerry. I just said he had final say. Can you, y'all arguing in the chat box. Hey, man, it's too early to be do that arguing, man. It's not even 10 o'clock where I'm at, man. Ain't no need to argue with nobody, man. It's going to be all right. It's going to be cool. It's going to be all right, man. Disregard that shit. If you ain't had breakfast yet, don't argue with a nigga. Because then you're going to be hungry and mad. And that shit is not a good combination. Now, if you done ate some breakfast, you done had you some waffles and some eggs and some bacon and shit, you know, you can talk crazy to a nigga this morning. You already got the energy to get through your day. You got the energy for a tussle at that point. But if you ain't even had no bacon and eggs, man, you don't need to be in here beefing with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, anger and hunger is a bad combination. It just fucks your day up. And it's a Saturday. And there's playoff football on. And the Dallas Cowboys are interviewing people. I don't want y'all to have a bad Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about y'all. Don't have no bad Saturday. I'm just saying, man, you know. Once you get some nutrition in your body, then you can bang on a nigga. But until then, man, nah. Just chill. It's going to be all right, brother. It's going to be Gucci. It said, I gang bang on... Hey, man. If y'all listen, if y'all don't watch Cat Williams, man, like shit, y'all doing yourselves with this service, man. My nigga said he eating steak and eggs, man. I like that. They said a teacher, but he broke people down. Hey, listen, you can hear it in his voice. He ain't playing with them niggas. He said, are you sure we're going to get Devontae and not the Philly defensive coordinator? No, sir. I am not sure about anything. I have no earthly idea. If we being 1,000, I have no idea who the Dallas Cowboys will end up picking. You know, I'm at the point where I will be elated with anybody not named Jonathan Gannon. As long as they don't hire Jonathan Gannon, I will find a way to make it work. If they hire Jim Leonard, I will live with it. I like him. I like him a lot, actually. I'll make it work. We'll just talk about all the things that we got to do to make it work with Jim Leonard at the DC. If we get Christian Parker, like him a lot, we'll find a way to make it work with him as the defensive coordinator. If we get brother Daronte Jones, we'll talk about it and we'll find a way to make it work with him as the defensive coordinator. We'll make checklists, you know, about what they need personnel-wise, what they may need coaching staff-wise, and we'll make sure that the Dallas Cowboys, meet all those things, and they check all those boxes. No, I have not redone the list yet. You know, I'm actually going to wait until they make the final call. And then I'm going to cut that segment of the show out from the last one, repurpose it for an entire show, and we're going to find coordinators we're going to find positional coaches that match. We're going to find personnel players that match, you know, and we're going to do an entire show on how to be successful with whichever coordinator the Dallas Cowboys choose, right? I would hate it. I might shed a tear or two if they make Jonathan Gannon the defensive coordinator against our better judgment. I will do the show. We'll clip it from where we talked about making it work with Jonathan Gannon, and you know we'll find coordinators and personnel that will make it work with him. Same thing with Jim Leonard. If he's the guy, we'll clip it from when we talked about Jim Leonard. We'll find coordinators and personnel that fits. Same with brother Christian Parker. Same with brother Daronte Jones. We'll clip it. We'll find coordinators, you know, positional coaches and players that match what they do, and we'll find ways to bring them in. That's all we can do. We got to be proactive, solution-oriented, precise. You know, if stuff don't go our way, there's still going to be 17 games of football to be played in 2026. We cannot give up and die, you know, in January or February. You know what I mean? So even if it's an outcome that we don't agree with, we will have to be steadfast. We'll have to just talk through it, think about what we can do to make it work, and go from there. And if the Dallas Cowboys, over the course of the offseason, check those boxes about what's going to happen or what needs to happen to make it successful, we'll go into the season feeling more comfortable. If they don't check the boxes, and we know this person needed this and they ain't get it, or they needed this player and they ain't get it, we're going to go into the season knowing that we're already fucked. They're just the way that it works. And that's the way that I'm going to operate. If they get that coordinator, as long as they check the boxes and the things that they need to be successful, I'm going to go into the season feeling good. If they get that coordinator and the boxes don't get checked, I'm not going to have any optimism for the season. And I feel that's the way that we all should be at that point. You know what I mean? They're just the way to operate. You know, it makes the most sense. It said, Jerry old ass need to get out of the way. Shotty got to tell Jerry, I got my man, not punk ass Gannon. And I think he is trying to stand on the table for the person he wants. I really do believe that. I believe that Brian Schottenheimer. What the hell? I don't know why that shit did that crazy shit. That shit had tried to open up an entire new page for no reason. I think something is wrong with my computer. Because this is the second time. It's really the third time that bitch crashed. So, I don't know. That shit is weird, though. I'm going to have to get this bitch looked at. But yeah, man. Like, in regards to that, like, that's the way I'm going to operate. Whoever they hire, we'll figure it out. Also, like, just to be petty, and a place to talk about. It would be nice if the Dallas Cowboys got an opportunity, to interview Jim Leonhard soon so they can make a final decision before the Senior Bowl and the Shrine Bowl and shit. So for the best interest of the Dallas Cowboys, you would want the Buffalo Bills to beat you would want, the Buffalo Bills to beat the Denver Broncos. You would want the Buffalo Bills to beat the Broncos. So that way, once they're eliminated, you can then bring in, Jim Leonhard for the in-person interview. And if that's your guy, you can offer him right there. He ain't got to leave the building. But I feel the same way about Daronte. If Daronte comes in here and he blows your socks off, maybe don't think about interviewing Jonathan Gannon. Tell Jonathan Gannon, you know what? We're good. We found our guy. You know what I'm saying? Or wait till you hear from Christian Parker. Get a date set for Christian Parker. And if Christian Parker comes in and he blows you away the same way that he blew you away on the Zoom call, make him an offer right there. Don't let him leave the building. You escort that boy from a facility to a realtor, so that he can find, a house in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. I don't really care out of the three who it is at this point. I want either, if it's Daronte, that's cool. If it's Christian Parker, that's cool. If it's Jim Leonhard, that's cool. It just can't be, in my opinion, it just can't be Gannon. I refuse that to be Gannon. And also, me and my brother was talking about this, and I'm gonna make a ticket. I like putting my money where my mouth is, so I'm gonna probably make a ticket in a little bit for these playoff games. Even with everything going on, as good as that Denver defense is, everything else, I don't think anybody really trusts Bo Nix like that. I don't think they trust Bo Nix. I don't think anybody trusts Bo Nix. And I know that quarterback wins are not a real stat. But I think that Josh Allen is one of the few quarterbacks without world-breaking talent because of his athletic ability that he can elevate the people around him. I think you're going to have to go out here and destroy the Buffalo Bills in order to not lose this game. And I just feel like it's going to be close. If it's a close game, I would trust in a 2-minute drive situation for a Josh Allen-led offense, to come up and get a field goal to win, or to come up and get a go-ahead touchdown over Bo Nix and them. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. We'll see. Now, I ain't seen y'all new stadium rendering, but I am glad that y'all are getting a new stadium so that people's careers can stop being cut short, playing on that field. Same thing with the Giants. The Giants need to get a new fucking stadium because people careers are being altered by playing there. So I pray to the Almighty Lord, that y'all get that stadium up and going. Because y'all current stadium is shit. I ain't gonna hold you. It's shit. I hope it makes the Dallas Cowboys stadium look like an outhouse. I hope you got a roof, too. I hope that y'all get a roof. This another dome game, that the Dallas Cowboys can play every year. And we can go out there and light your ass up in a dome setting on turf where we're faster. So, yeah, go ahead. Build that new stadium. Give us another advantage on, the on the schedule every year. Give us another dome game every year, right? And watch what happens. I appreciate that. See, even when you root for an opposing team, y'all be having the best interest of the Dallas Cowboys at heart. You know what I'm saying? I would love for Dak to have another dome game every year. Yeah, I would love for Dak and these wide receivers to have another dome game on their schedule, every year. Good. Got a dome and everything. I appreciate that. We appreciate y'all for considering, our aging quarterback. I'm glad that Dak, ain't got to play in the cold. He get to play in the cold one less game. That might extend Dak Prescott's career another year or two. Just not having to play on that bad turf, not having to play outside. I appreciate that. We love y'all. I tell y'all, don't nobody be having the Dallas Cowboys, best interest at heart more than the ops. The Packers gave us all their picks. The Packers gave us all their picks and they veteran defensive tackle. The Commanders finna give us another dome game, to prolong Dak Prescott's career and help him throughout the course of the seasons. Like, y'all love us, man. We appreciate y'all. Always looking out. That's love, man. See, this is why we slap the Eagles fans. We don't be slapping y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be looking out. Hey, we love you too, League Commander. You my guy. Oh, shit. But yeah, man. I'm concerned, with the DC search. But like I started the show with, this is the most thorough that they've been in looking for defensive coordinators in the last however many years. It might be the most thorough defensive coordinator search in franchise history. If you're going by what Nick Harris is saying. We've interviewed 9 people. We're probably going to interview more. There's still an opportunity that Raheem Morris and Brian Flores can just walk into the building without doing a Zoom meeting. Like, we don't need to do a Zoom meeting with them. Yeah, 22 Savage, man. Tell them to slap that like button, man, because I got 100-something people in the liquor store right now. Let me update my page. I got 113 actually on YouTube because y'all love me, and I appreciate y'all for the love. But I don't know if I got 100 likes on this bitch yet, man. Hold on. I need at least 100 likes. See, y'all doing the game dirty, man. Y'all doing the game real dirty right now. There's only 72 likes, and there's over 100 people in the chat box with it, man. Ooh. See, y'all supposed to love your boy, man. I thought y'all rocked with Henny. It's cool, though. I still love y'all. But if you ain't hit that like button yet, please hit that like button. If you ain't hit the share button yet, please hit the share button. If you ain't hit the Cash App yet, hit the Cash App. Because my brother paid for a longer show. You know what I'm saying? So extend the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Hit the Apple Pay. Hit whatever you want to hit. If you want the show to continue, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. If you appreciate the content, like it and share it. If you hate the Eagles, slap they stupid ass right now on the spot. So God says smash that like, tap that heart, share the content, hit the like chat, Yodi. Appreciate all y'all good people, man. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like and share if you care, for sure. But yeah, they're being thorough, man. They're being very thorough. My boy Gambit said he did his job. I appreciate you, brother. That's love, man. Listen, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. I see them coming in. I see all kind of hearts and shit coming in. So y'all doing y'all job. Let me update it and see where we at with the likes right now, man. Let's see. See, y'all doing better. It jumped up to 80. I need the folks that ain't hit it yet to hit it though. But I appreciate y'all. Nonetheless, I appreciate y'all. But they are being thorough. They are being thorough by their standards. I can't knock it. Like, there's still some names that should be on here that's not on here. But that's gonna be fine. My boy Numbhead Neil in the building, man. He said, "What's up, Henny? slapped up 124 Eagles fans before checking in. My brother Neil is doing the Lord work on a Saturday. You know, they do say that Saturday is the real Sabbath, man. So I appreciate my brother Numbhead Neil for coming in and supporting. And y'all slap up them Eagles fans just like my brother Numbhead Neil. Man, I have no idea what Brother Land is right now. We might be able to summon Brother Landlord, man. I don't know. Let me text Brother Landlord and see what he doing right now. Hold on. I'm gonna just text him, let him know I'm live if he want to jump on. I'm live. What you want to jump on the show, my nigga? I agree too, though. He said the fact they interview early is different. It's different. It stands, and listen, I'm gonna just pull that down so I can say this to y'all. Different is not always better, because the coaching search is gonna be dictated by if the shit works. My boy said he needs his hands disinfected. Well, they do eat shit, so you probably do got some fecal matter on your hand right now. So you might need to, wash in some holy water to get that shit off your hands. He said, "You think they're gonna go White Cotton?" I don't think so. I don't know. Now, White Cotton has not made it to the second round of interviews. At least he has not been announced yet. So it does not appear at this moment in time that they're going to go White Cotton. He hasn't got a second in-person interview or anything like that. But, matter of fact, let me see if White Cotton did an in-person interview. Let me see. Let me see what they label White Cotton's interview as. If White Cotton's interview was in person, he already, did what he needed to do. You ain't got to hear his name again. But if Aaron White Cotton's was in person, then it still might be a possibility. Let me see that. They keep saying interview, but they're not telling me if it's a Zoom interview. Hold on. Okay, that's going to be important. I'm guessing it was a Zoom interview. It's not saying. I think that the in-person interviews just started. You know what I mean? So I think it was a Zoom interview. So yeah, he hasn't made it, to the second round of interviews yet. Like his name ain't been announced. So it appears like he's not going to be the defensive coordinator this year. But it's possible. It's very possible that, if it don't go right this next year, that Aaron White Cotton could be somebody that they look at. And, I also believe that Aaron White Cotton was going to be a mainstay on the staff for some reason. They like him. I don't think that he's going anywhere. I think he's going to be one of those veteran presence for whichever young defensive coordinator they do choose to lean on. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I feel about it. That's the way I see it. I think it's a sign that White Cotton is coaching the Shrine Bowl with London Wells. I bet it was an end perspective. He in the building and still has an office, which is fair. It's possible. That's very possible. Listen, if y'all ain't seen the video I played earlier of Christian Parker, I'm going to play it again because I gotta run to the restroom. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to Christian Parker coach. And then I'll come back and I'll take Q&A. Drop questions in chat box. We doing Q&A. and A. All right. Well, while y'all drop the questions, I'm gonna be playing Christian Parker's coaching from Mic'd Up.
Making plays.
And I'll be back. I'm going to the
It's
bathroom.
right there, man. It's right there. Good job. Saying you good?
What you looking to like see this week? Like areas of improvement on some of your guys?
Just finish strong, communication, eyes, and then just all the technical things we talked about.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good, dog. Give yourself a little, like get right there. I'll move back. Yep. Because you'll probably be, this is the position you want to be in for the go ball. And then I'm just going to sit it down there. Ready? Good. There it is. Might have to redirect. Might have to redirect. Might have to redirect. There it is. Good, good. Sit down and get it. Sit down and get it. We got to turn those into 6 points. Good, E. Burst. Good. Burst. There it is. Burst. Yeah. Get up. Good, good. Flip him. Flip and go, flip and go, flip and go. You got to be patient while you're in the trenches right there. Okay, and just be ready to move lateral. But you're never in a hurry. You're never in a hurry. There it is. Good. You talk to him, Ron. You got him. Because naturally, when you take that footwork, you're going to get a little more to his outside hip, right? All right, so you're just sitting, you're patient. Once you get here, don't press. Yeah. Just feel. You feel me? Yeah. And then you're going to be able to play off of it that way. All right, let's get another one. There it is, Ron. Good, 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 good. Patience early, stay in that cruise control phase, and then we got a race and we got to. All right. I just want to make sure that you know that you can come, you can talk to us, you can be honest. Coach, I ain't want to have to go to Pat and all them boys. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of give yourself a chance to kind of work on your craft this summer.
Hey, every time I look on Pat's side over there, it's been open.
It has? Why didn't Russ see it?
Exactly. Why didn't
If you saw it, why didn't Russ?
I'm telling you, every time I see over there somebody open, I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all boys get better.
That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That was perfect. Good job. Good job. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Good job. Good job. Hey,
who was on this side?
Just you were in good position, right? If he wants to take that hard inside release, that's fine, but just give yourself enough room. Like, so run with me. Give yourself enough room that as soon as he runs that dig, all you got to do is slip right underneath it. If you get too tight, you're not going to feel it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be feeling too much. Like we talked about in the meeting, right? Most important thing in the red zone, right? Communication, alignment, and eyes. Y'all did a great job with that.
All right. And that was Cuz when he was the defensive back coach for the Denver Broncos, man. That was him from that. And yeah, so listen. I'm going to play this one more thing from him if you missed it, and then I'm going to deal. Unless you donate. But if not, I appreciate you. Because listen, it's been a long show still. But let me play this last one for y'all if you missed it. And, you know, we'll go. Oh, wait. I got to do Q&A. I'm tripping. We're going to do Q&A, too. We still going to do Q&A. Y'all did put some questions in the chat box. Because I'll answer those before we get out. Oh, yeah. Hey, you listen. If you a day one and a real one, you're going to keep your whatchamacallits. But did y'all put Q&A questions in the chat box? Let me know.
Parker runs meetings that resemble the classrooms he enjoyed as a political science major. Players are frequently asked to explain concepts, challenge ideas, or defend adjustments. Nobody is allowed to sit quietly and coast. Parker believes this approach exposes gaps in understanding while also building trust because players see that their teammates are prepared and accountable. So if you say, hey, this is what, it may be the right answer that you just gave in a meeting. He's going to go, why? But why is that the right answer? Do you actually know?
None of your business how I got there.
Another big thing, this is that came out of all the articles, really, but he is viewed really, really favorably by long-term veteran highly thought of coaches. Mike Pettin had said that Christian Parker stood out immediately during the Packers hiring process. He noted that he was mature. He said he was incredibly organized. Said his ability to synthesize information under pressure was really, really impressive. A bunch of different coaches in these articles had recognized that he wasn't just capable of like executing tasks. He understood how everything fit together. So it's not just here's the concept and what we're supposed to do, but he understood each individual part of it, how it all came together. That was something that his reputation really followed him that way to Vic Fangio, and that's why Fangio fell in love with him and kept giving him more and more responsibility. So if you're talking about guys who have developed reputations as teachers, really advanced thinkers, guys who are Sean Lee, high IQ, brilliant processors who really understand the game, that's Christian Parker. And Christian Parker said since he was young, he wanted to get into coaching because he just loved seeing the way everything comes together and how it all.
That was more on Christian Parker. And salute to the 2 super chats that I just received, man, to prolong the show. Because y'all know my mantra. If you pay, I will stay. So my boy Lexington Wren said, my parlay picks for this weekend: Bills, Seattle, Houston, and Chicago. Buffalo winning the Super Bowl. I would hate for Buffalo to win the Super Bowl. I ain't going to hold you. I'm not going to lie to you. Because they still the ops. I know that it's been a while since we played in Super Bowls and shit against them. I don't let that go. You know what I'm saying? You ever try to stop me from being great, we got to be forever. I still don't fuck with the Steelers. I still don't fuck with the Buffalo. You know, I still got smoke for the old rivals. And then salute to 22 Savage. My boy said, just sending around the collection plate, praying hands. Appreciate your dedication to our mid-ass team. Laughing emojis, DC for life. And listen, man, we are not mid. We are ass. You know what I'm saying? We are ass right now. You don't give up 1,000,000 points, you know, and be mid. You know, maybe the offense is what's keeping us from being ass. I don't know. Maybe ass defense, God sent offense equals mid. You know, but I feel like we ass for what we did. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like we ass for that. But yeah, but let's do the Q&A though, man. Y'all paid. We gonna stay. We gonna move to the Q&A section, you know, of the show. So where are the questions at, man? Put questions in the chat box. I'll go down the line. I'm gonna answer them hoes. Or maybe I missed some of the questions y'all put in here. Let me scroll up and down and see. But put questions in. We're doing Q&A now. Because I done played y'all the clips of Christian Parker talking. I done played you the clips of Daronte Jones. And I ain't going to hold you. I'm not going to play anything else of Jim Leonard. Not because I don't think he's good. But we beat that horse to death at this point. We've been talking about Jim for like 2-3 weeks at this point. I damn near can finally tell you what the man's social security number is. So it's not that I don't like Jim. I really do. It's just we've touched on him so much. There's nothing else to really add about Jim. Right? But what's your questions, though? Put your question in the chat box so we can continue. What's the biggest improvement you want to see on this defense here? Turnovers. This defense has to get more turnovers. As it stands, they already stopped the run. The last half of the season, the Dallas Cowboys were one of the better run defenses in the National Football League. You got Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark, Osa Odigizua. You have the front to be able to stop the run on a snap-by-snap and a play-by-play basis. What you have not done at a high level was turn the football over. Teams were able to pass the ball against you with no consequence. There was no consequence to teams throwing the ball against you. It usually ended in a completion. It usually ended in the first down. It usually ended in a touchdown. There were absolutely no consequences for putting the ball in the air against you. There has to be, you know, a negative play. There have to be more negative plays when teams are throwing the ball against you. There has to be a strip sack. It has to be an interception. You need more turnovers going into 2026. You can stop the run. You're invested in defensive tackle. That's no longer an area where you're weak at. Your defensive tackle room is actually a strength for you going forward. So you need to be able to rush the passer, get your hands on the football. So get turnovers, strip sacks, interceptions, all that shit. Right? That's what you need. All right. So next question by Soul God is 13. Henny, of all the coaches you mentioned today, name your top 5. I'm just going to do the people that the Dallas Cowboys interviewed. Top 5. Daronte Jones, Christian Parker. Jim Leonard. Mullen. I think I put Mullen. Zach Orr. Really, I put Zach Orr over Mullen. I think Mullen is my 5th guy. So those are my top 5. Zach Orr's 4th. Yeah, so Mullen 5th, Zach Orr 4th, Jim Leonard 3rd, Christian Parker 2nd, Daronte Jones 1st. And the more I hear about Christian Parker, I might flip him into Daronte. If I keep finding out this man might be a fucking Einstein level genius of defense, then it might be him. Because the man been coaching since he was 22 years old. So we'll see. But that's what it is right now. He said, I know it's not happening based on the profile, but I wish Steve Wilkes was in this list. The Daronte Jones, Christian Parker are my top 2. I am out on Leonard. Neil said, what's wild is you can have the best offense in the league, and if you have the worst defense as well, it won't even meet in the middle. You'll be below average. Defense is so key. I agree. So, Goddess, question, what position do you want to draft first? And listen, I'm not going to cop out on you. But I swear this is my real answer. It depends on what they do in free agency. If the Dallas Cowboys trade for Max Crosby or some shit, right? Am I going in there hungry, needing to get a defensive tackle? A defensive end, I'm sorry. If I trade for Max Crosby, it's a pass rusher at the top of my list at that point. It's not. If I trade for a cornerback, if I trade for like Denzel Ward or some shit, am I going to go out there and I just gotta have, Mansour Lane at that point, or Gerard McCoy? Do I just have to, just gotta have them to survive? No. So it's going to be dependent on what they do in the offseason, who they sign, who they trade for. Right? I want to position the Dallas Cowboys to select BPA. So after they go through free agency, and they make moves, and I look and I see which needs have been checked, then I'll be able to actually tell you a position. Jim, my boy Lee Commander said, question, do you see the NFC East all being healthy to be very competitive this upcoming season? It's tough to say. I'm going to have to see who we both bring in, because the Commanders were very old this year. Let me see how young y'all get. Let me see how young we get. Let me see how the Giants, respond, because they got key guys coming back from injury. How long will Neighbors be sidelined? Is Neighbor going to play the beginning of the season? And is he gonna start on PUP and miss the first 4 games? And is they back going to start on PUP and start on the first 4 games? Miss the first 4 games? I don't know. I gotta see another thing. It's gonna be dependent on who we're able to field, going into the season. How young are you? You don't usually expect a lot of young players to be hurt. So that's my answer to that. I don't know just yet. There's still a lot to decipher. All right, who is your choice as DC that you trust to turn this championship caliber roster? Somebody that's not being interviewed. You know the answer, Brian Flores. But if you go just off of Damn, I did not see this. Wee Woo, hold on now. I did not know you had this kind of sauce in here. Now, I can't just show this entire thing. I know for a fact they're gonna flag this shit. But I'm gonna go through there and I'm going to edit this bitch up. I'm gonna edit that bitch up. I'll go through and cut that shit out when I get an opportunity. We will be up there throwing lives, man. I appreciate Wee Woo for that. Cause he just tagged me on Twitter in an entire hour and some change podcast that Daronte Jones did. My boy said, what position would you attack in free agency in? All the ones we need. You need a pass rusher. You need a linebacker. You need a corner. You need a safety. I am getting all four in free agency via trade or just straight up signing somebody before I go into the draft. And that way I'm in better position to draft the best player available. Daronte Jones secondary. Out of the guys that are being interviewed, Daronte Jones secondary is the one that has produced the most interceptions. Matter of fact, let's see. Because remember, they're all defensive back coaches that we're looking at. Daronte is a defensive backs coach, passing game coordinator. Christian Parker is a defensive backs coach, passing game coordinator. And Jim Leonard is a defensive backs coach, passing game coordinator. You should judge them off of the interceptions their secondary gets, right? Since 2024. So you look at the last 2 years, NFL team interceptions. Hold on. I got to go to Stat News and see if I can get this shit up. Hold on. Okay, boom. I'm finna share the screen real quick. So I can just show y'all. Yeah, that's important. I'm gonna show that to y'all. Alright, so if you take a look, the Texans have the most interceptions in the last 2 years. The Bears are second, they got 34. The Chargers got 34. The Steelers and the Vikings are tied with 32 interceptions in the last 2 years. So the Vikings are tied for fourth in interceptions, right? So Daronte Jones, out of the candidates we're looking at, his defenses have gotten the most interceptions. If you keep scrolling down, Christian Parker, his secondary, has gotten 25. Well, his team has, because there's no way to actually filter out. Because linebackers do get interceptions. That shit happens. But his defense has got 25. So him and Jim are tied. Him and Jim both, have gotten 25 interceptions. Oh, Landlord just hit me back. Let me send my nigga Landlord the link. Because listen, I was getting finna run out of steam. I ain't gonna hold you, but Landlord gonna give me the power to run for another show. We gonna be able to do a whole nother show worth of content with my brother Landlord. But listen, if y'all appreciate it, y'all know what to do. Like it, share it, sub up, hit the cash out, hit the super chat, man. We got brother Landlord supposed to come in momentarily, man. So I appreciate my brother. I appreciate my brother Landlord for taking time out of his day to tap in with us, man. Also, man, salute to my brother. I woke up to a cash app this morning, from one of my longtime supporters, Bobby King. Bobby King said, fuck the Joneses. So I appreciate Bobby. If you're out there, Bobby, I don't know if you're watching right now, but I thank you for always supporting and showing love to the page, my brother. You are greatly appreciated. All y'all are greatly appreciated, but I had to give flowers to my guy for supporting. So all right, so let's see some of these other questions on here. Henny, we pass up on any of the big four we want for DC for some bullshit like Gannon, do we all meet up at Cowboys HQ and riot? Yes. We should riot. We definitely should riot. Never called plays before or constructed an entire defense. That makes me nervous, as it should. You know, when you got a first-time defensive coordinator, that shit should make you nervous. You know, but that's the trade-off. You're either going to get somebody that's been in the game and been fired and has failed before, and that's why they're on the open market, and you hoping that they can redeem themselves as a retread, or you going to go with the young, promising, up-and-coming nigga. You know, they ain't never did nothing, but they're full of potential. They're full of new ideas. They're trying to do groundbreaking shit. That's the trade-off. Like, sometimes you might get somebody that's a happy medium. I'll say edge, corner, or safety greater need. Definitely, I'll say edge. You need edge. You ain't been getting a lot of sacks. When you're not disruptive up front, it makes your corner's job so much harder. You know, we need depth on defense too. I'm tired of injury excuses every year. Good teams always have depth. I agree. But they ain't even brought in Flores or Raheem. I agree. Safety is the biggest need as of now. Well, you're going to definitely need a new starter at safety because they shouldn't be bringing back Donovan Wilson. His contract expired. We also shouldn't be a boom or bust defense like DQs were. If we don't get turnovers or sacked, we were in trouble. Yeah, but, you know, Dan Quinn could not stop the run. That's where Dan Quinn got in trouble. You can't get sacks or turnovers for the most part if teams don't have to throw the ball. Like, we're giving up a lot of yards in the run game. You know, you gave up damn near 300 against the Rams. You gave up 169 against the 49ers the first time around. You still gave up over 100 to the 49ers the second time around. You gave up 170 to the Green Bay Packers and 3 rushing touchdowns. You know, so when you can't force teams to throw the ball and they can just hand the ball off, play action, hand the ball off, you know, that's hard to stop. That's hard to get those turnovers. That's hard to get those stops because they're not putting the ball in harm's way for the most part. You know, that's really one of the reasons why you struggle so much. I would love to see Osa at edge. He looks so good coming off the edge. He got some 5-tech flexibility, but somebody that has even more 5-tech flexibility than Osa is Perion Winfrey, who we did not see play this year. At least I don't recall Perion playing outside of preseason. Yes, yeah. I think Solomon Thomas might be under contract. I got to double check. Let me take a look at Solomon Thomas. Solomon Thomas signed with us through 2 years, so you still got Solomon Thomas. You don't have to do anything to keep Solomon Thomas services. So you're fine. You don't have to make any adjustments to keep Solomon Thomas on your team. He signed a 2-year deal. So you're good. Solomon Thomas is still under contract. Let me see. Any questions? Let's keep the questions coming until Landlord jump in, man. Yeah, we sorry as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. We sorry. But we ain't gotta stay sorry. We ain't gotta stay sorry, man. We don't have to say sorry. Man, listen, never apologize, brother. My brother John Cofield said, "Good morning, Henny and Cowboy Nation. I apologize for checking in late. It's better late than never, brother. You came. That's all that matters. You're here with us, fellowshipping, talking Dallas Cowboys football, you know? So I appreciate all y'all. There's still 93 people in here locked in with us, man, and we've been on this bitch for over 2 hours. Y'all got love for Henny. Y'all got love for Henny. Y'all got love for Cowboys Combos. Y'all got love, so I appreciate y'all. It's Saturday, man. Y'all could be anywhere else in the world, but you out here with us, man. You out here with us. So how can I scrutinize you for being late? You came. You ain't have to show up. So I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all. But yeah, Landlord said, here I come. So Landlord finna be here momentarily. And this is gonna be Cowboys Combos from here on out. We're gonna act like we ain't seen nothing, ain't saw nothing. I will have these same conversations I had with y'all, but I want to get Landlord's input on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to get Landlord input on everything that we talked about. You know, from what they're saying about Christian Parker, you know, to how vast this coaching search is in comparison to years long ago. Salute to my brother Dono Holmes in the building, man. I appreciate you for tapping in, man. We almost at 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes then, man. She said we almost to 100 likes. Let's break that 100 like plateau, man. That does a world of good for us, man. If you ain't hit the like button yet in the liquor store, please hit the like button. Let's get over 100 likes. That's definitely going to help the algorithm. If more than 100 people done liked it, they damn sure are going to push it out. Right? So appreciate all y'all for tapping in and checking in on your boy. No. O.S. Tyler, if Bland don't live up to his contract the coming season, should we get rid of him? It's definitely going to depend. Because they have an out in his contract, if I'm not mistaken. If they don't restructure his contract this year, they can get out of his contract in 2027. Right? They can. Look at God. We done hit 100 likes, man. We done hit 100 likes. I knew y'all had love for your boy Henny, man. Thank y'all for showing love. Thank y'all, man. That means a lot. That means a lot, bro. I appreciate y'all for that. Yeah, we had 103 likes, man. That love right there. I appreciate that. But yeah, in regard to the Ron Bland, man. In regard to the Ron Bland, I gotta see how this season goes. Cause let's be open and honest. This has been the second year in a row that the Ron Bland has been hindered by foot injury that has basically neutered him. Right? It's neutered him. He used to be an attack dog. He used to get pick sixes on a regular basis, and he was, you know, even though he wasn't an elite coverage corner, you know, he was a dependable coverage corner. He's not even dependable at this point. He's lost a step. He's lost some confidence. It's hindered his ability to make plays on the football. You know, and it hurts. You know, it hurts us as a team. And salute to my brother Donald Holmes, you know, on the Cash App. He said, much love. I appreciate your awesome work. I appreciate your awesome support, man. And listen, y'all know I was going to stay anyway, so my brother Landlord can get in here and get some content. But you know the motto of the story, man. If you pay, I will stay. So I'm staying. I'm staying longer. You know, Donald Holmes has put money, you know, in the parking meter. We can loiter a little bit longer. We can stay in that store and look around a little bit longer because of Donald Holmes. So everybody has supported, everybody has sent super chats, and everybody has sent donations through Apple Pay and through Cash App and everything else. I appreciate y'all good people, man. Bland got bone issues, like he got osteoporosis. Like, man, like having bad feet as a corner is scary. It's scary. If you're suffering from lower body injuries as a cornerback, like that can derail your entire career. I'm praying and hoping that he can return to form. You know, I'm praying and hoping that he can, you know, go out there and be what he used to be. But it's been 2 years now. It's been 2 years. He had foot issues in 2024 that made him look like a shell of himself. He had foot issues in 2025 that's made him look like a shell of himself. And he's had off-season surgery this year. So when you had surgery on your foot and your lower extremities, I'm not expecting you to look like an amazing corner, in 2026 either. I just don't expect that. So there's a very real possibility that in 2026 the run Bland still looks bad, and the run Bland still looks, like a cornerback that's lost a step, and it might be even worse, right? So let's pray for the run Bland. Let's pray that he can get healthy. Let's pray that he overcomes this. I like the run Bland a lot. This is not me shitting on him. You cannot control getting hurt. Like, he did not wake up one day and say, you know what? Fuck my feet. He ain't do that. You know what I'm saying? He did not do that. So I pray that he has a speedy recovery. I pray that he can overcome that. I pray, that, he can continue to thrive and have a long lasting productive career at the NFL level. All hands on deck, JV. All hands on deck. You need a lot of help at cornerback. And I know that Easy can play slot. I saw him play slot against Chris Godwin, in the playoffs. I'm not saying that he just game-changing cornerback. I'm not saying that. He hasn't stuck anywhere he's been. He hasn't played here. He hasn't played with the Carolina Panthers. He ain't stuck nowhere as of now. But he's still young. He's still tall. He's still athletic. He's still lengthy. He still got a lot of potential. So, bring him back. It's not going to cost a lot of money. Let him compete for the slot position. Figure out what you're going to do with slot. Are you going to target it in free agency, or are you going to target it in the draft? Because you can't be relying on the run Bland right now. It said Bland's landlord purchased ligaments or the Dallas offense as his bones. Damn. It said, seriously, I said we should have kept and played Izzy. Because, when you don't play people and you don't give them a lot of snaps, that's when you end up with situations like Nashawn Wright. Nashawn Wright should have been a Pro Bowler. Nashawn Wright, in my humble opinion, since they value turnovers so much at the NFL level, he might have should have been an All-Pro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nashawn Wright had that kind of season, man. Hold on. I just got a chill ran down my damn spine. I know an evil nigga in the building, man. What's up, landlord?
What's happening?
Man,
that just mean the real ones came in the building. That's all that mean.
Yeah, okay, you added your channel. So good. So we got folks streaming it in the trap and in hell to his home court. So
wow. You are a terrible human being.
I learned from the best.
Shout out to my guy Dono on the cash app, man. I appreciate you, man. That's a grand interest right there. Salute to you, my guy.
Dono a real one, man. He been supporting. He been showing love. Salute to Dono. But Land, man, how you feeling, man? Have you been seeing what's going on, or do you need to be caught up? Let me know.
I need a briefing. You know what I'm saying? I will be very attentive. So my apologies. Like, let me know what's going on.
All right. We're just gonna go through a rundown of some shit. And really, I got a couple of different things. We're just gonna go back over the basics, and we want to hear from Landlord this time. So how do you feel, honestly, about the coaching search? Because this is how it is going this year in comparison to when they did coaching searches for DCs in years past, right? So, in 2011, we only interviewed 4 niggas. We ended up with Rob Ryan. That shit did not go well. 2021, we interviewed 3 folks. We ended up with Dan Quinn, and damn it, that shit worked that time.
Worked pretty damn good, huh?
Pretty damn good that time. 2024, 4 people. We ended up with Mike Zimmer. Like the scheme, you were the 31st ranked defense, so I can't really say that shit worked.
Nah, it did.
2025, you interviewed 3 people, and you ended up with Matt Eberflus ass. So point being, you had one incident where you interviewed like 4 people or less and the shit worked. This year, they've interviewed up to this point 9 niggas. And then they got a second round of people they bringing in. I don't even know they did second round interviews these last times. So, in accordance to all this, how do you feel with this information this coaching search has gone? Do you think they're going about it the right way in the procedure? Not necessarily who they're interviewing, because they still should have been calling Brian Flores and them. Like, that's one area they're dropping the ball on. But the process, how do you feel about the process?
I love the process this time around because it's obviously showing me that it's a different. If you look at the trends look different right now. Like, even with the number of interviews they did, that right there is indicating me that this could possibly be led by Shotty, because it's a big difference from all the rest of the years, and the trend is it's way more candidates getting interviewed. So to me, this don't sound like no normal Cowboys behavior. So I would have to say that this is led by Shotty. Just giving the context clues, I'm sorry, this looks like this is a Shotty-led search. Because the Joneses are lazy, obviously. They never interviewed more than 5 people, look like. So, and he's interviewed 9. So you let me know what that sounds like to you. So I do like the them searching with a fine-tooth comb, like really trying to comb through and decipher who's good or who's better. So I like it. I think we should get the best results like this.
I agree wholeheartedly. And listen, like you said, for context, like this very well may be, because listen, Nick said he had a hard time, confirming all this shit, but this might be the most extensive search they've ever done, in history of the Dallas Cowboys looking for a DC. This really might be the most extensive. And he said, also, salute to B Bird, man. He hit you with a $4.99. And he said,
my guy.
He said he ain't donated in a while, so he had to show some love to the trap, man. That's love.
Hey,
salute
man, I appreciate you, B Bird. Hey, we gotta do some work too, man. We gotta make sure we get some videos in, bro.
Hell yeah. Now listen,
you a content creator now. We gonna work you now.
Well, I sure
trying to dodge this work.
I sure tried to work Amp ass earlier. He lucky he was at breakfast with his family, man. I tried to spend on him.
It ain't breakfast time no more, Amp. Don't be coming over here with the excuses, my guy. You done ate, you done spent time with your family. Now it's time to go to work, nigga.
Damn.
We run a tight ship over here, boy.
Yeah. Did I catch you having fun, nigga?
Hey, go ahead and wrap that shit up. Positive peer pressure. Absolutely.
Y'all know what's well, man. Man, B Bird, you let us know. Are you free tomorrow? Because like shit, we can make some content tomorrow.
We can pull something out.
Let me know your schedule. Because all I gotta do, on Sunday is watch football and probably wash my car or some shit. I'm just gonna be doing like dad shit. I'm gonna make sure that the family good, and I'll be in the room watching football. Don't holler at me unless somebody done die. You know what I'm talking about? So
yeah.
Alright,
so the real ones make sure they prepare everything before football come on. I used to walk around like I got rules. Like, hey, if you need me to do anything, if I gotta go anywhere, if I need to go to the store, if I need to go here, there, anywhere, let me know before the game come on. Because after that, it's not happening. All right, it's not happening.
Yes, indeed. So let's go down the list of this shit, though. So, that there are, like I told you earlier, man, like when you play the video games and you fight the boss, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes that bitch got a second form like freezing them.
Yeah.
So these are the guys that have made it to the second stage, of the Dallas Cowboys interview process. Brother Daronte interviews today. The evil, insidious Jonathan Gannon, Lord of Darkness, harbinger of death and despair of defenses, is making his way to Dallas on a Tuesday. And then Christian Parker is to be determined because they really like this nigga. But what I would really want to get at, they're saying that Christian Parker has blown them away so much, he might be their favorite now.
That's good.
Yeah, because like Mike Crone, he wasn't even talking to me. I had seen him respond to somebody else. They said they were blown away by the Eagles DB coach. I was sent that without asking. You know, he's a damn reporter. He writes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they told him without being prodded or anything, like, yeah, that boy Christian Parker, that nigga one of them.
That boy good.
That boy good. Now, he said Leonard might still be my guess. They were talking about who the favorite would be. He said, but now I'm not certain. Like he's heard so much good shit about Christian Parker. He don't even know if Jim, who they've been campaigning for and making 1,000 different videos for, is even their favorite anymore.
I told you, I like the idea of bringing Christian Parker in, bro. Like I just could tell with the work, with the resume he got, you got to be a special kind of guy to be able to get those type of results. You know what I'm saying? And then I gotta be honest, I love the idea of weakening my out. Like I think we need to bring that back into sports. At least bring it back to Dallas because we need to have some nefarious thoughts. Like, hey, if I take this player away from them, it's gonna strengthen us and weaken them. I might have to do that. Like I'm on that type of time, bro. We gotta win by any means. Like, hey, we taking niggas out. Like I'm on that type of time.
He said we taking niggas out. I'm down with it.
Yeah. I'm finna snatch them up.
Hey, what old buddy had said about biting kneecaps?
What did he say?
Man, that what the Lions coach had said, Dan Campbell. He talked about we gonna chop them down, and we can't bring them down. We'll be down there biting kneecaps. Like, nigga, what the hell is going on?
You gotta take them out by any means necessary. Goddamn.
Man, listen, I like the boy too. And I seen some stuff. Like I got a couple of videos. They seen them, but you ain't seen them. So I wanna show them to you and get your reaction from the shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, put me on.
Cause this first one I'm gonna play for you. It's about 3 minutes, and it's him mic'd up when he was with the Broncos. And I don't know if it's just like a regular practice or his training camp or whatever the hell it is, but it's him coaching the defensive backs and shit while he with the Broncos. So this is him.
Let's do it.
Make some plays. You close. It's right there, man. It's right there.
You can set aside.
Good job. Saying you good?
What you looking to like see this week? Like areas of improvement on some of your guys?
Just finish strong, communication, eyes, and then just all the technical things we talked about.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good, dog. Give yourself a little, get right there. I'll move back. Yep. Because you'll probably be, this is the position you want to be in for the go ball. And then I'm just going to sit it down like, ready? Good, there it is. Might have to redirect. There it is. Good. Sit down and get it. We got to turn those into 6 points. Good, E. First. Good. First. There it is. First. Yeah, get out. Good. Flip them. Flip and go. You got to be patient while you're in the trenches right there. Okay, and just be ready to move lateral. But you're never in a hurry. There it is. Good. You talk to him, Ron. You got him. Because naturally, when you take that footwork, you're going to get a little more to his outside hip, right? All right, so you're just sitting, you're patient. Once you get here, don't press. Yeah. Just feel. You feel me? Yeah. And then you're going to be able to play off of it that way. All right, let's get another one. There it is, Ron. Good. Patience early, stay in that cruise control phase, and then we got to race and we got to. All right? I just want to make sure that you know that you can come through, you can talk to us, you can be honest. Coach, I didn't want to have to go to Pat and all them boys. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of give yourself a chance to kind of work on your craft this summer.
Hey, every time I look on Pat's side over there, it's been open.
It has? Why didn't Russ see it?
Exactly. Why didn't
If you saw it, why didn't Russ?
I'm telling you, every time I see over there somebody open, I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all boys get better.
That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That's easy work. That was perfect. Good job. Good job. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Good job. Good job. Hey,
Who's on this side?
just you were in good position, right? If he wants to take that hard inside release, that's fine, but just give yourself enough room. Like, so run with me. Give yourself enough room that as soon as he runs that dig, all you got to do is slip right underneath it. If you get too tight, you're not going to feel it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be feeling too much. Like we talked about in the meeting, right? Most important thing in the red zone, right? Communication, alignment, and eyes. Y'all did a great job with that.
All right, that was that nigga teaching and coaching and shit.
I love it. He seemed like a very detailed, nuanced type guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you learn, bro. Like, people don't understand, like, these general statements and shit. People don't learn as well like that. Because you got to think, the best teachers, they kind of cover multiple areas. So the questions that certain people might not want to ask, they still be answered. You see what I'm saying? Like, they give you several different methods to the answer. They give you several different reasons for the answer. That's just a more effective way how to teach, man. And I can see that that's how he do it. And he seemed like he got a special way that he communicate with these players. And that's exactly what we need, because our defense need a lot of learning. Like, we got to learn a lot of shit, look like, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately.
Man, they said that. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna let you hear because I did find a bunch of sound bites for this nigga. You know, because once your name start ringing, like I knew about him. You know, after I did a little bit of leg work, after they announced like, hey, they were looking at him, and I went and seen what the work he had did with Pat Surtain and Quinion and Cooper DeJean and shit. But they saying like I'll show you. Me explaining ain't gonna do it no justice. This is what they were saying about the nigga.
Let's go.
Parker runs meetings that resemble the classrooms he enjoyed as a political science major. Players are frequently asked to explain concepts, challenge ideas, or defend adjustments. Nobody is allowed to sit quietly and coast. Parker believes this approach exposes gaps in understanding while also building trust, because players see that their teammates are prepared and accountable. So if you say, hey, this is what, it may be the right answer that you just gave in a meeting. He's going to go, why? But why is that the right answer? Do you actually know?
None of your business how I got there.
Another big thing, this is that came out of all the articles, really.
Show your work.
He is viewed really, really favorably by long-term veteran, highly thought-of coaches. Mike Pettin had said that Christian Parker stood out immediately during the Packers hiring process. He noted that he was mature. He said he was incredibly organized. Said his ability to synthesize information under pressure was really, really impressive. A bunch of different coaches in these articles had recognized that he wasn't just capable of executing tasks. He understood how everything fit together. So it's not just here's the concept and what we're supposed to do, but he understood each individual part of it, how it all came together. That was something that his reputation really followed him that way to Vic Fangio, and that's why Fangio fell in love with him and kept giving him more and more responsibility. So if you're talking about guys who have developed reputations as teachers, really advanced thinkers, guys who are Sean Lee, high IQ, brilliant processors who really understand the game, that's Christian Parker. And Christian Parker said since he was young, he wanted to get into coaching because he just loved seeing the way everything comes together and how.
Bro, he need to be the guy.
He sound like
I'm gonna say he need to be the guy, bro. If Shotty is true to the things that he named, he needs to be the guy. He needs to be the guy. And I love what I was hearing about him, bro. Like that, all of that sounds great. It sounds exactly like what we need. Because I'm gonna tell y'all this, we remember being in school, bro. It used to be a pain in the behind. The teachers, they used to tell you to show your work, but I bet you learned in every class like that.
Learned it better.
You learned in every class like that, bro, because you can always get an answer from somebody. You can always copy out somebody. But the teachers who told you to show your work, you learn that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's telling you. Like, okay, you know what the answer is, but why is that the answer? Because when you know the why, bro, it helps everybody, and you know why it's important to do your job. Like you're not just doing your job because it's your job. You're doing your job because you are cog in that whole machine. You know what I'm saying? You need to do your job to make everybody's job happen right and make the play a successful play. Like it's a reason why you go 5 yards instead of 10. It's a reason you go 10 yards instead of, you know what I'm saying, 15. It's a reason why you on this side of the hash opposed to that side of the hash. Like it might not sound important to you, but it is important to the whole play. So I believe that man, that young man gonna be special if he actually like that with the way they described him, like telling me tell me why and asking questions and making sure everybody participate. He's gonna be a special defensive coordinator one day. And I'm not gonna lie. You remember the guy I told you that you gotta be willing to swing on? I think he might be that guy. You might need to take that swing on him, and I promise you, it seems like from what I heard, the information we gathered, I feel like he might be the guy that's worth doing that, worth that risk. Real talk. Like I would bet on them intangibles that they described. I would.
And think about it like this too, landlord. He already has the track record of developing cornerbacks everywhere that he goes. You know the
He
same
gonna
way.
have rubber going crazy, ain't it?
Hell yeah. and then think about it like this, bro. You know how we were like, damn, we miss out Harris, and you can see the work. Like he was over here with, with Peters, and he got all the interceptions. He was over here with Diggs and Bland. They got all the interceptions. He over there with Nashawn Wright. They got all them interceptions, right? Like the interceptions follow him. Yeah. All pros follow Christian Parker. If Christian Parker coaches you, you're a fucking all pro. Cause I get it. I understand what people are saying. Like, man, Pat Surtain got gifts from God. He do. But that kind of talent still has to be nurtured. It still has to be, groomed and forged through fire. And that's what he did. He did the same thing with Quinyon. Quinyon was a very good prospect. But niggas were not looking at Quinyon like he was fucking Pat Surtain. Pat Surtain got a better tool, a better toolkit and everything. Like Quinyon Mitchell is 6 foot tall and like 170 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He's not even the guy with the super wingspan. Cooper DeJean is a white man. Like we still had niggas talk about he should play safety. To turn them boys into all pro corners, that's special. I'm not saying that they're not talented, but that's special. So if you can get that kind of teaching, that kind of level of detail, that kind of level of understanding, because that is really where we got in trouble with our back end, dog. We had niggas blowing the coverage. We had people not getting enough depth. We had people, not understanding where the hell they should have been and why they should have been there. If he's teaching at that minute detail and he's going through it with that level of fine tooth comb, I want that nigga.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie, like he might be my favorite right now because I feel like you need that in-depth nuance type teaching, especially when you building a defense. So you mean to tell me when he installing his scheme, it's gonna be basically no child left behind. Everybody's gonna know exactly what they need to be doing and why. Sign me up. Sign me up for that.
All right. Also, let me get. I'm gonna call my nigga Eberflus because I read the first sentence in there about leaving his name. Salute to Numbhead Neil with the $4.99 on my end, man. Thank you, brother.
For your mind.
For your mind. my boy said Eberflus coaching method gives me Chubbs coaching that little girl in Happy Gilmore vibes. That's good. All in the hips. That's great.
Hey, shout out to Kevin on my side on the Cash App, man. I appreciate you.
Salute to Kevin on my Cash App too. That's Kevin Calloway.
Okay. That's his name on YouTube too. I ain't want to call out his government if I ain't have to.
Yeah, that's his name on YouTube as well.
Okay. Shout out to Kevin Calloway. Appreciate
you. Indeed, man. Appreciate that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I'm going to cry if we get Daronte. I'm not going to say that I'm going to cry if we get Jim. I'll cry if we get Jonathan Gannon. I'll cry. I'll cry real tears. And then,
while you crying, I'm spinning.
Hey, Hey, listen, spend enough for me because I'm gonna need you to come and get me out that dark place. I'm
Hey, that's it. It's gonna be like one of them movies. I'm gonna come back and be like, he can't hurt you no more. The bad man can't hurt you no more.
Oh shit, man, that shit dangerous, man. They have been playing with my emotions and my health, man.
All right.
Yeah, they playing with my emotions and my health, so nah, they can't do that shit. But yeah, I would love Christian Parker. You know, if we end up with him or Daronte or Jim, you know, just out of the guys that they've interviewed, I feel good about that. It just
solidified my thoughts too, because we was already saying we liked him and we liked the idea of taking him from the Eagles, and like this really made it like, yeah, this is my guy now. I think I want him to be the guy more than the rest of them right now. No lie, I can see why he, from what we just heard and seen, I can see why he came and stole the show.
Mm-hmm. Real shit. And listen, they said he was prepared and detail oriented, and he blew him out the water. And you like, man, listen,
you supposed to hire him right there, bro. In my opinion, I probably would have been like, okay, if you that blown away, if you felt all those feelings y'all described, you should have hired that man right there.
I agree, honestly. You know, because you know when that's supposed to be your lady. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be saying love at first sight ain't nah, nigga. I've been wanted you, ho. I've been wanted you. So like shit.
Yeah, I come from the old time where we was aggressive. Like we walk up and be like, "Hey, you're mine," and she gotta disagree. You know what I'm saying? I'm not yours yet. You know what I'm saying? Not yet, huh?
Yeah.
Let me talk to you real quick.
Let me get you there.
Let's change that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They said feel like the hiring will be next week. I mean, if they doing in-person interviews this week and they're gonna have all that out the way, and then we know for a fact that they want people available to, they want to know what they shopping for, man. You know what I'm saying? They need to know what they're shopping for if they're gonna do. Hold on, let me plug this computer in before this shit die. All right.
I think it ain't about what Quinion is as an individual player, because every corner gonna get cooked, bro. I want y'all to know that every corner will get cooked, especially coming from a receiver. You know, I truly believe that every corner is going. Yeah,
it's part of the job description to give up a play when you're a corner.
Yeah, you giving that shit up. So it's just a matter of the fact if a good corner, you know what a good corner does? A good corner forces the quarterback to be near perfect. That's what they do. And if your quarterback can be perfect on that particular play, you're going to complete the pass. Mm-hmm. It's almost simple like that. Now, a good corner is going to make you throw the ball perfectly or close to perfect. Like that's their whole job. They're going to be in his hip pocket. And if you throw the ball behind, if you throw the ball late, if you throw the ball long, like they going to make a play on it, and they're not gonna give up a pass. Good grief. I'm in a place that is snowing much more than I'm used to, so bear with me. I might need to send a search party in a minute.
We're gonna pray for Landlord. Country
niggas and snow do not blend together well. So yeah. I don't know what happened to him, or is it me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Give me a 1. Give me a 1, y'all. Can y'all hear me or is it him? I don't see nothing no more, so it might be me. Yeah. It look like it's him because I'm still here. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, okay, it's him. But yeah, it is coming down out there. Good grief. Yeah, but man, I think I'm sold on Christian Parker, bro. I think he got the demeanor too. I can see the quiet confidence that the way he carries himself and his demeanor. Like I look at all of that, bro. Like, and I'm telling you, when it comes to men leading other men, all of this shit is important. Like, it's like it's like most of the time we just gladiators, man. Like, if you show any type of weaknesses or cracks in your armor, bro, like we smell that blood in the water, and we not gonna buy in all the way. But I think he had the complete arsenal of intangibles that we need for our coach. And I think him and Shotty's coaching style are blend perfectly. I really do. I really do. I think him and Shotty's coaching style will blend perfectly. And I think then another positive, another plus on Christian Parker's side is more than likely he won't be a 1 year type guy. He a guy that you can build with. He a guy that you can have on here for 3 seasons, 4 seasons successfully. So that's another thing that's making me bullish on the idea.
I agree. And listen, I don't know what the hell happened. You know, like that's the second time on the show that bitch crashed like that. So we still in here thugging. I appreciate y'all. Thank Landlord for holding it down so I was able to get back in here too, man. You know, that was Francis' fault.
I just had to make sure it wasn't me or you know what I'm saying? Once I figured it out, I came with it. But
man.
Somebody said he ain't dead. Oh shit. He ain't down dead.
Hold on, I gotta play it now.
This nigga dead.
Hey, put your lighters up in the air. We in here today, y'all. Hey, wave your hands side to side for my people in the back. You know what I'm saying?
All he
We
wanted
gotta
was
make
the
this a
money.
concert. All he wanted was the money. Nobody told him to do that. She said, the fuck going on?
that shit just get more diabolical as it plays. That shit be like, you gotta go fund me.
They is insane for that. That's crazy.
I said, we're going crazy, dog.
That boy said, put your lighters in the air and wave your hands side to side. We done made this a concert. That's the gospel, boy.
Man, it's a Jesus wine. Oh, shit, man. That shit funny as hell. I can't hold you. That shit is crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too. Mr. Headhunter. Now, I know in football, let me preface this, because I know in football, being a headhunter means that you finna go out there and knock somebody out. That means that's the guy that got paint all over his helmet. That's the guy that's going to wreck shop. But it took a little turn later on in life. You know what I'm saying? The word headhunter. But I got you, my guy. Football terms, that means you finna go smack some shit. So salute to you. But he said, hey, Landlord, another plus is from experience. From his experience, he will be in the Jones' price range. And that's absolutely correct, too. He can't demand too much money. And like I said, y'all, but in my opinion, for us to be as successful as I feel like we need to be, it might take a big swing. It might take a risky move. And I'm not gonna lie, I think this is the perfect move to take. I think this is the perfect risk to take.
Hey, Devin said my wife caught that one by contact. She hear that clip and be like, y'all watch Landlord and hit it. You done got associated with a song.
We the only people diabolical enough to play that. That's crazy.
Man, that shit is funny as hell. But see, I got one more clip by this nigga. Cause listen, I don't want to seem like I'm playing favorites, but I do like this nigga. Like I like.
He got me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sold. Hey, my culture search is done. Hey, it's a wrap. Finito.
So listen, I'm gonna play this last clip, and then we're gonna come back to that, because we're gonna have to have that conversation about if he becomes the DC, like we had yesterday. We're gonna have to expound on it now.
What would? How would we maximize his opportunities? That what you're saying?
Yeah, because we got to make it work. Regardless of who we end up with DC, there's a checklist of shit that gotta happen in order for the boy to be successful. So we just got to make that checklist.
Devin said his wife is a Commanders fan. So okay, for the people who got like a house divided, it's a real quick question. When your team losing, do they troll you? Cause I can't handle that. Like we gonna have an issue. Like people know not to troll me unless you don't know me and you far away from me. That's the only way you can troll me about my Cowboys. Cause I be in shambles. Like you might get cussed out. You might get cussed out for real. Like I might be. I don't take a joke too well when it's about my team losing. Like you sit up there like, yeah, that's why Dak saw her like in the middle of the game. Like, nah, that ain't gonna work out. That ain't gonna work out.
In the middle of the game,
how do they troll? Do they troll y'all after the game or before the game and just leave you alone during the game? Or how that works? Just let me know how that works.
Mm-mm.
Or do she just not bother you at all? Just, you know what I'm saying? You said, nah, she know better. Yeah. He said she loved Dak, though. Oh, okay. He got some sense then. She's a good girl.
Yeah, that's love right there. If you are in here, be sure to smash that like button and share the content. Please do that. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the sub, hit the super, hit the cash app, And listen, Landlord, I already told him we're going to be doing Cowboys College, like in the first month of February. So I told them in advance. I'm gonna make sure to tell them in a week in advance again to get the memberships so they can see the content. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is gonna hate us out. So we gonna make sure that y'all get content so y'all can watch this shit. You know what I'm saying?
What we might do is just talk about what we did on the memberships when we do our college stuff. Because if we do it with the memberships, we can put the tape and the thought processes with it. You know what I'm saying? We can't put the tape on YouTube. So I think that's more incentive enough to get the membership right there. So we can do the full breakdowns on some of these candidates, man. So if y'all want to see it, because I ain't gonna lie, he been on a roll with some of his takes over the years. Like we two of the most underrated people in the space with the people that we be right on. Like we gonna make sure y'all receive this and retain our takes better this year though, cause we be cooking with that shit.
And then my boy Swift Gotti said, "What's poppin', bro? You the 49ers this game? I really want y'all to get packed up this game because y'all can't do too damn good. Like y'all already."
Gotti is a crazy name, boy. That boy. I don't know how to take that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like a rap star, gangster, mafia dude. Like, I don't know. Let me know what time it is. Swift Gotti is a kind of hard name. That's kind of dope.
That bitch is hard though. But yeah, like listen, y'all already them packed up the ops. Like we already smoking on the Eagles pack. Now, everything else y'all got to get packed up because we ain't got no real beef with Seattle.
I'm using y'all like the joke on Dark Knight. Once y'all kill the Eagles, I got somebody ready to kill y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like the bank robber scene. Joker was like, "Oh, I'm supposed to kill the bus driver."
Bus driver, boom! Bust through that
hoe. Once I assign y'all to kill the Eagles, I got somebody right at y'all top. So yeah, it's still up.
Yeah. The only team I want to lose is the Denver Broncos. So them niggas really want to interview Jim, they can go ahead and do it.
Get that shit out the way, man. Because they hold it. What if somebody else is hiring Christian Parker?
Exactly.
Because you waiting on Jim Leonhard. Like, I don't like that. That's why I said if it was such a movie to the point where you contacting people talking about how blown away they were, you should have just signed that guy, man. You should have went ahead and gave him the job right there.
Yeah, I remember you, Ken folk. I remember I had lost that bet to you. So yeah.
That was him.
Yeah, so look for Life Niner. He a good dude though, man. He a good nigga. So I appreciate him for still being in the chat and supporting, man.
That's true.
And like I said, I can't say shit bad about the 49ers until we actually beat these niggas. You know how it is, man.
And he ain't a much better man than me because I wouldn't even make that type of bet. I would have been on IR. Nigga, I would have been on IR, nigga. Landlord been out for 6 weeks.
that nigga the only content creator on the damn injury report.
I brought my MCL. They got Overtone, of course. Overtone on that.
Of course, it's crazy. Like he a prerequisite to being on there.
As soon as they print this damn injury report, he on the top of that bitch automatically. They got that preconceived already. And then they'll say Landlord from Alabama after that. ACL boys, man.
Hey, he being funny. He said, as a long-time Seahawks fan, we need to sit all starters this game to keep them healthy for next season.
Keep them healthy for next season. It's crazy.
But, you know, it's crazy because the 49ers is beat the shit at this point, man. They are beat the shit. I would feel comfortable picking them this game, but even if they just had fucking Kittle, they just had a healthy George Kittle, I might pick them niggas just from experience and shit.
I think they still got the mental edge over them too, because I would have went with them. I feel like they kind of like the big brother of Seattle over there. You know what I'm saying?
They run that division.
Yeah, so I think Seattle might have would have folded if it would have been a real San Francisco team. And listen, I want you to know, I think Seattle would win, but I wouldn't be surprised if they folded still. Just being real, this is mental.
Sam Darnold might not play, by the way, Landlord.
Oh shit, that San Francisco finna win that shit, man. I hope not, but yeah. If Sam Darnold ain't playing, who they back up?
What's that boy name? What is the Seahawks backup? I think it's the dude that used to be the starter in Denver. What's that boy name? That used to shoot the white boy that used to do the laser gun celebration and shit. What his name? I don't
know who the hell you talking about.
Let me see. Let me
pull it up. Denver Broncos football, nigga.
He had beat the Eagles for us in 2023. You can't remember who started that game, huh? Yeah. Drew Lock.
Drew Lock. Okay, he came out of Iowa.
It was like Iowa,
I see
Missouri.
some gold on his head. Missouri. You know what I'm saying? I've seen the vision. I've seen a gold logo on his head when I thought of him, and it's Missouri, not Iowa. Yeah, it's Missouri.
SEC boy.
Yeah.
And listen, it is Drew Lock. Thank you. So that's their backup. It's not like they got a bad backup, but it's a fucking backup quarterback. It's Drew fucking Lock. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to beat. I don't care if me and you, Landlord, if me and you were playing linebacker for the San Francisco 49ers, we will find a way to make plays against Drew Lock. I just feel that.
Is Fred Warner them coming back yet?
Fred Warner needs one more week. He can play. He can play in the championship game.
I don't know, bro. San Fran got one of them good programs too, though, bro. That's why I ain't counting them out. I don't know if bro was still that show where I described like great talent versus a good program. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of the time, that good program whoop that talent ass. Like real talk. And if you follow sports of any type of level, you experience that a lot. Like the best programs just be whooping ass, bro. Like it's just. It don't matter who playing, them niggas just do good. They just automatically a good team.
Yeah, and, you know, it takes time to build that. They've had their head coach in place for like over half a decade now. How long has Cuz been over there as their head coach? Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, Shanahan been over there about 10 years now, at least, ain't it?
Let me see. That's a very good question. How long has this nigga been their head coach? He's still only 46 years old. Let me see how long he's been there.
Look, this lets you know McVay has been coaching for about 10 years now.
2017, he became the head coach. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 9 years, and it'll officially be 10 when this upcoming 2026 season start.
Did McVay coach under him in San Francisco or before he got there?
They were all together with Washington. Remember, with McVay, it was Mike McDaniel, the boy from the Dolphins. It was Kyle
That was
Shanahan.
Under Shanahan. It was under his daddy.
I think. Let me go see who was the head coach.
His daddy might have been the OC or the head coach or something.
Let me see who the Washington Redskins head coach was in 2010.
Cause you got an all-star coaching staff and then win shit. They probably was sorry. That's crazy.
It was Mike Shanahan. So yeah,
I knew it. I knew I went
undefeated.
tripping. That's the only way you get all them dudes together like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
thought that's how it went though. So, and I bet you they ain't even succeed that year, did they?
Man, they were 5-11, 6-10.
You know,
I'm sorry, 6-10.
That's crazy, bro. They offense, well, they defense might have been sorry they didn't win it.
I don't know what their rankings was for 2010.
That's too. Maybe it was too many chefs in the kitchen. Who knows?
Did they even have a quarterback in 2010?
Probably not.
Let's see, 2010. These niggas were playing Donovan McNabb. Donovan McNabb was their quarterback. They ain't had no quarterback.
Oh, okay.
You know, Donovan McNabb wasn't shit when he left Philadelphia. It was over with for Cuz.
I used to like Donovan McNabb too. I ain't gonna lie.
I did too.
That
It
nigga
was
was
over
fire. That boy was fire. Yeah, it was done by the time he went up.
with. Yeah, he already played over 10 years. He had played like 11 years with Philadelphia.
I liked him at Syracuse though. This was before the Eagles. I liked Donovan McNabb at Syracuse. He was going crazy over there. He was one of the first quarterbacks I seen like with juke moves and shit. Like he was shaking the fuck out of them folks.
And see, I don't know if Donovan McNabb took real good care of himself like he should have, because he was sort of fat by the time he got to Washington.
If he would have been came out like in this generation, he would have been cooking for like probably about 5-6 more years after that.
Very possible. Could have.
Look at the standard. Look at the standard of the conditioning. Because Romo used to be fluctuating too. Like they just went. They was more on the skill set opposed to the physique and the conditioning. That you can tell. Look at Manning. Manning had a pot belly down there. Tom wasn't the most in shape guy. You know what I'm saying? Like.
But that's how he ended up playing the 20 years though. Remember he got the TB12 diet and he was fasting and shit.
At first, regular Tom was round. That nigga went.
He was round. He was round with long hair and shit. You remember that? Yeah. Nigga don't remember that version of Tom Brady.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that. It was just a different quarterback standard back then, and they still was great quarterbacks. Look at Favre. Favre wasn't no damn chiseled cut dude. Like they none of them guys was like that. Now when you look at see Dak had got down, you know what I'm saying? Dak got cut up. This nigga, yeah.
The nigga tight, look like a wide receiver, don't?
Exactly. Yeah, Big Ben, them dudes went in shape, bro. They was just great. They was just good at what they do.
Sloppy, slouchy body ass nigga, Big Ben.
You really can't name a quarterback that was built like that. Maybe Vic might have been in shape.
Vic was in shape, but you know, like Vic, if Vic ass hadn't went to prison, like that nigga would have had an entire different trajectory to his career. Cause he missed a lot of his prime, not playing football. You know what I mean?
He might have would have got him a ring.
Yeah, he took that team. He took that team to an NFC Championship game, man.
Yeah, them dirty birds, them boys were cooking. Jamal Lewis and them and shit.
Man. But
you right. Can't really even name no quarterback that was built like that, except for maybe Vic. I give you Vic, but most of the great quarterbacks weren't built like that.
How was Steve McNair and what's my nigga name that used to Dante Culpepper?
McNair, them boys kind of was big, bro. They was kind of like bigger dudes. They was kind of like bigger dudes. Yeah, they weren't no skinny dudes or no cut up dudes. Them boys were like, they had a little weight on them.
Yeah, they were
Culpepper and McNair.
I never forget. Every time niggas say Dante Culpepper name, I remember when Jay Tuck said that Josh Allen was just Dante Culpepper with a comb over. That shit still tickles the shit out of me. That shit still funny as fuck to me for some reason. I ain't forgot that shit.
Yeah. Tuck be cooking and going crazy on Twitter.
Man, that shit funny as fuck. He said that's because Dak built like a tight end. He is built like a tight end.
He is. shit, maybe more like a wide receiver right now.
That why the nigga might still be able to play for a while, bro.
I'm hoping so.
Cause I can't live through a rebuild. I ain't gonna.
I mean, now do you remind you of that? He really do.
Now they shouldn't hold Dak Prescott out of his MVP because he would have definitely been Air McNair. Cause shit.
Yeah.
But listen, they
go to the Ravens and turn them up. I think he went to the Ravens then, and them boys started going crazy when he went to a better team. I think he played for the Ravens for a minute. Them boys started going crazy.
I think he played for like a season or two. Because remember, he took sorry ass St. Louis. I'm sorry, he took the Titans sorry ass to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was hooping with the Titans. That's where he made his name at. But I think after that, he went to the Ravens or something.
They went 13-3 his first season there.
With the Ravens. I knew I went tripping. Yeah, I knew I went tripping. Them boys went crazy over there.
Matter of fact, let me see his. Yeah. So he only played there 2 seasons. He only played 6 games the next year. I think he got hurt. And then there was a wrap for my boy.
Damn. But look at Bledsoe. Bledsoe wasn't no cut up dude. You can't name no quarterbacks from back then for real. That was just cut up physically as far as that physique go.
Yeah, not no vets. Like they might have came out of college a little chiseled, but that shit ain't staying. Them niggas finna eat pizza and drink beer and stay up and they just gonna throw the ball around. They ain't tripping.
Could you imagine Romo cut up, bro? That nigga probably would have been the greatest quarterback ever. Romo probably would have been ridiculous, bro, if he really was like conditioned and cut up like that. Romo didn't even do all that. Like that nigga was just a natural talent.
Yeah, and so God did refresh my memory. She said Dak had bulked up at one point so he could stay in the pocket. Now that he gotten older, he slimmed down so he can keep his mobility.
More mobile, yeah. That's smart. Tim Duncan did the same thing too, remember? Mm-hmm. Duncan was a little bigger, and then as he got older, he started slimming down to be able to handle it a little bit.
Yeah, less wear and tear on your joints, because you only get so much cartilage, man. That cartilage don't come back. Yeah, doggy. Listen, man. Land just got in, but I've been on this bitch for 3 hours. I've been on this bitch going crazy today. So if y'all want some more of this content, like the games don't start just yet. So if you send some more donations, I will find it in my body, in my heart, in my soul to keep pushing, to push through, to go beyond, to give y'all the shit that y'all need today, man. I will do that for y'all. All you got to do for me is to send a couple more donations, man, and we will stay. If you pay, we shall stay. I will dig deep. I will make some more coffee. I will, grab some more topics off this motherfucker. I will do that for y'all because I love y'all. But just send a couple more donations and we will make it work. The cash apps are up. His is Landlord 723. Mine is $ Henny the Moore. And definitely don't forget to hit Landlords. We're sending this country nigga to the Mecca of countryness. We're sending him to Mobile for the Senior Bowl. So you can see these little slew-footed, Similac behind the ear as, prospects that the Dallas Cowboys could be drafting. So please, pass the collection plate around. Hit the cash apps. Hit the super chats. Get membership so y'all can be ahead of the game for the content we're going to drop on Cowboys College. Pass the collection plate around. I'm going to go make my coffee. I'm going to come back and see if y'all then did right by us or not. So, y'all got till I get back to see if we're going to continue the show or not. Landlord, talk to these people, these good, generous people, while I go make coffee.
Absolutely.
We got one. We got one donation when the collection plate came. Is there anybody else
that is?
That's on your side with Swab, man? He said, "Good day,
Phyllis."
man,
I appreciate you, my guy. What's happening? What happened to him? Where he went?
Country nigga.
Somebody got him.
I just told you I'm finna go make my coffee. I said, talk to him.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You good, man.
Shout out to you, Swab. Somebody said Seahawks quarterback still injured. That's what they saying. I wonder, is he probable or is he just not playing? I don't know. We got to look into that. They said mobile in the snow. What you mean by that? 9-28, 23 Seattle. You think they still gonna win, Soul Goddess? Hey, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I just told you my theory about good programs. Like, they don't have to necessarily be a good team right now. They just a good program. They might still win. I ain't no telling. Yeah, that's the type of stuff we got to deal with. We got to get this into a good program. We got to turn Dallas into a good program. I don't want to keep getting mad about our old coach, but I thought we was on the trajectory towards that. I think Shotty can build it. I just hope it don't take as long. That's all. I just hope it don't take a very long time to get there. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I'm just worried about the timeline more than anything, y'all. Oh, they said it's snowing in Mobile? Oh, that's what's up. I'm not in Mobile if you think about me, but I'm going to have to check on my people. And that's where I got to go, too. When I go to the Senior Bowl is in Mobile. Shout out to Miss Regina Green with the green. I appreciate you with the cash out, Miss Regina. Yes, ma'am, I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. I know I don't do enough content like I want to. I'm pushing to the new year to get better and get more consistent. So I really do appreciate everybody on here rocking with us, man. For real. I don't know if I tell y'all enough, but we really do appreciate y'all. So God is in the building, JB in the building. He said if Dak Prescott does some more hip twerks, he'll be good next season. Hey man, Dak, y'all laughed at Dak, but Dak been different ever since he did that little dance. Ever since Dak did that dance, he been cooking the NFL. Like no cap. Shout out to Swift Guy to 25 again on somebody end. He says, I got $2 on it, cuz. Hey, he got 2 on it. Got it. He said, what is the Senior Bowl? What is the Senior Bowl or when is the Senior Bowl? Maybe you tried to say when. Let me know, Rogue X. Shout out to you. He said, just keep showing up on platforms, man. Hey, yeah, I try my best to still try to get some work in there. And I'm gonna start kicking out some solo content too, man. And being here and trying to venture on to some other stuff too, man, with some reaction type content, man. So I need y'all to help us be accountable too. Like, hey, where that content at, Landlord? Where that content at, here? So we won't have no choice but to pump it out. So we got y'all though, man. We on it for the 2026 year. Hope everybody's had a good New Year so far. And we on to the next, man. We on to the next. He said, what is the Senior Bowl? The Senior Bowl is a lot of college guys that's in their senior years. Some of the better recruits, you know what I'm saying? They have an organized game every year in Mobile, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what the Senior Bowl is. A lot of senior players team up. I don't know if they necessarily got to be a senior either. I'm going to have to check into that. But a lot of the seniors from college, they meet up and have a football game. So it'd be some of the top recruits too. Dak Prescott is a product of the Senior Bowl. That's where they discovered Dak Prescott is. So yeah, don't sleep on the Senior Bowl, people. And the Dallas Cowboys really value the Senior Bowl. They always draft at least a couple of players out of the Senior Bowl. So that it'll do me a lot of justice to go down now. Now I gotta see and make sure I can get my credentials. But if I can get that, it's gonna be a lot of insight I can get from going down to the Mobile.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Salute to Miss Regina Green for the Cash App. Salute to Dre Carter for the Cash App. Salute to Swift Gotti for the $2 on it, cuz. And yes, Landlord must go to the Senior Bowl. He got to. You know? Because listen, man, like he ain't lying about that fact. The Dallas Cowboys draft a large amount of players out of the Senior Bowl. As a matter of fact, we need to talk about the Senior Bowl since we're here.
let me ask you one question here, because I know you be having a lot of insight. Do they necessarily gotta be seniors to go to the Senior Bowl?
Yes, actually.
Okay, okay. You know how they be having like little formalities and shit, like, oh, you ain't gotta be a senior, you can come to the game or something. So yeah, I told them right then. I was just making sure I gave out the correct information.
Yeah, because there's other bowls that they have. You know, they have the one that the Dallas Cowboys oversee,
The Shrine Bowl.
the Shrine Bowl, because it's at the Star, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go in advance and go to that one next year. I didn't have enough time to get that shit situated now because it's so close right now. It's during the week, you know, so I have to take off and shit. I'm just not gonna. It just ain't gonna happen like that. But yeah, man, because they draft a whole lot of folks, man. They draft a whole lot of folks at the Senior Bowl. Giving a shout out, Landlord and Henny, enjoying the content. Alabama is my hometown from Birmingham, so that's
Who
Cool
that is?
Coleman. Cool Coleman.
Oh, cool. Coleman, you out of Birmingham? What side of town you from, man? You know that's where I'm at. Salute to you.
The Shrine Bowl is also where they do a lot of their drafting from. Like even this year, like a Shrine Bowl participant was your boy Siobhan Revel. Siobhan Revel attended the Shrine Bowl.
So, Soul Goddess asked a good question. She said, "Landlord, you remember which coach taught Dak to open his hip flexors and the meme his exercise into
Kittner.
a dance? It was John Kittner, and Dak had started working with Brady coach too. Then he started working with Brady like if I'm mistaken, he started working with Brady like personal trainer or something.
Oh, so listen, Lulu sent me with a update because I knew that's some new shit. He said they just started allowing seniors last year. Okay,
Juniors, yeah, okay.
Juniors. So
okay.
juniors and seniors.
I knew it was something weird like that. You know what I'm saying? You know how it don't just be self-explanatory a lot of the times. It be weird.
Yeah, but it was like that for a long time because he said it just started last year.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
the Senior Bowl actually meant nothing but seniors at one point, and now you know there's some juniors in there. So that's good. I appreciate you because listen, I always love getting information. I like to educate myself. I never always have all of the answers. You know.
Oh no. We are a work in progress. You know what I'm saying? But the best thing about it is we don't stop working. So we will progress. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, let me start grabbing some of these names of the guys that are going to participate in the Senior Bowl. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some guys that actually fit what the Dallas Cowboys need. And listen, it's not Cowboys College just yet, but we can do some leg work so that Landlord has some stuff to go on when he goes out there. Because I'm just
Give me an ounce of key. Give me an ounce of key. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, they got my Xavier Soren going to this bitch. This is my nigga out of Arkansas.
Oh, for real? What position he is?
Linebacker. He got recruited and went to Georgia first, and he transferred in to Arkansas. He been starting for us a couple of years. He's a pretty damn good linebacker.
Okay. He might be a sleeper then, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't think he'll go high.
People make a lot of money in the Senior Bowl too.
They make a shit ton of money. So this is what I'm gonna do.
You might have not even been on the team's radar like that, but you go out there and show like, hey, I'm outside of the scheme I was playing in. I actually add more value than you think. You know what I'm saying? And I'm more athletic than you think. That make a lot of people money a lot of the time.
So yeah, let me build this in the air because I like the names. Because I went and grabbed defensive tackle. I went and grabbed defensive end, edge pass rusher. I went and grabbed linebacker. I went and grabbed safety, and I went and grabbed cornerback. So bear with me. I'm finna get this loaded into the show. Since y'all paid.
Hey man, salute to him over here doing work, man. Hey, this stuff is not easy, man. And y'all, one thing I can say about him, you know, he don't do nothing but dog me out. You know, I'm not like him. You know, I'm a much better person than him.
You might be.
My guy, he and I always be prepared. So that's one thing, one characteristic you can get him, man. He be putting in that work, man. The nation appreciates what you do, bro.
Man, I appreciate being appreciated. We appreciate you too, Landlord. Because listen, man, this dynamic we have, it don't work without the both of us, man. I feel like we're a better tandem than a lot of niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? Like
sure.
this shit's so much easier to do with Landlord, man. So I appreciate. I think I appreciate you more than you know, man. Like real shit.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you know I gotta talk about. Don't nobody talk shit better than us about each other either.
Hell nah.
That boy said, you know, I'm a much better person than him. So,
Hey, so the nigga might be. I don't know. Hey, you never know on that one. All right, so let me get these added in, because I'm gonna put them in such a way that it'll show the niggas and they names and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Salute to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all too.
Real talk, man. We love us some y'all, man. Y'all some good peoples.
Thanks. Ain't nobody better than Cowboy fans, man.
Mm-hmm.
We got the craziest people and the best people. Like, how you can't lose like that. We cover all bases.
He said, "Hey, bro, I'll send you $100 if you wear a 49ers hat." Damn.
I'll let you handle that hand, cause it ain't worth it for me. Fuck that. I'm not doing it.
That's rough. I feel like that's the first part of the Illuminati ritual. to see how much you'll do for the money. I'm gonna have to find that.
You telling Diddy yes and alive on air. I want you to know that.
That's part of the Illuminati ritual, man. You gotta think about your morals, man. Like shit.
Yeah.
I had did it to honor a bed, but I just can't do it for the money.
No, I'm cool on that shit.
I appreciate you though. But
Make another bet, nigga. Not a request. Like, nah, that ain't gonna go.
He said 10 seconds is wearing. Nah, it can't touch my skin. Cause see, my son ain't a fan. I wore that bitch for 2 seconds and I gave that bitch to him.
Somebody said your lock's gonna fall out. You put that shit on.
He said Henny came out of his polite closet. Just so funny from when he started. Man.
Yeah, Henry came a long way, man. I was telling y'all, I saw it coming though. I was like, man, y'all sleep on Henry. And I'm glad this seemed like he ain't getting his proper respect now in the space, man. And like real talk, that came from work. And I'm happy for my brother, man. Real talk.
Indeed, man. Indeed, that's love right there. Appreciate that. So we gonna start getting the images put in here real quick. Let's see. There it goes. So that's the defensive tackles. Now let me get the one in here for the corners, because you know we damn sure gotta talk about cornerback, bro. Said her early, yeah. Because listen, I was still trying to find how politically correct I wanted to be on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's always that battle, and I was struggling with that too. If people follow me, it's a little battle between how much of your real self you want to expose on this internet to these people. But I just want you to know, if you're an up and coming creator, it's a catch-22, because once you just be yourself, that's when your content just gonna take off. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. But if you're holding back, you're not gonna be able to get out the best content. It's not gonna be authentic. It's not gonna be natural. So a lot of people might be like, "Lan, why you talk like this? Or why you do this? Why you do that?" Just know that it's a part of the process. It's a part of the masteration of being a content creator, and it's probably the best results too. You get the best results. I don't have to act for y'all, and y'all appreciate me the way I come and the way I am. So that is just a good business at that point.
Wholeheartedly agree on that shit. Wholeheartedly agree. Matter of fact, let me put in here first, and we'll talk about that. And then I'll build it to put in the cornerback, so we can get through the ends, and then we'll talk about it. Because defensive tackle, we got defensive tackle. Like, I'm still going to look, because you can't have too many trench players. But dog, we got 1,000 defensive tackles.
True. We super good on that, but yeah, it don't hurt to do your due diligence, because you know, if it's a can't miss guy there, Kenny Clark might not have that many years on your contract. You know what I'm saying?
Solomon Thomas only got 1 year left.
So you still might need some reinforcements. Then you're looking at Osa with a side eye anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you might need to be getting ready or, making sure you got some good depth.
Now, Landlord, there's a name that's going to stick out here like a sore thumb. That nigga David Bailey going to be there.
You think so?
He's right there.
I'm
talking about he's going to be at the Senior Bowl.
Oh, I thought you were talking about at the pick. I wasn't looking at the screen right then. I got you, though. I seen him at the Orange Bowl, but it'd probably be a better perspective from the Senior Bowl.
So these are some great names, man. And a lot of these guys got first-round pick projections. David Bailey is supposed to be a first-round pick. T.J. Parker out of Clemson. There are guys that still have first-round grades on him. Right? Akeem Mesidor, who's still playing right now, for the Miami Hurricanes, he won't be a first-round pick. His age is something that's going to scare a lot of people away, but he is a damn good player. So he might be somebody to fall. Let me see. Because, everybody right now is focusing on Ruben Bain over there. But
yeah, I think I like Bain, too. Do he got pass rusher size or defensive end size? I can't remember which one it is. He looked pretty, bulky. He looked like he got some weight on him. Bang.
He's 275.
Oh, he got defensive end size then.
Him and Akeem Mesidor are not little pass rushers. Akeem Mesidor, who we're talking about, his listed height and weight is 6'3", 280.
So y'all know what I mean by pass rusher size versus defensive end size. Think Michael Parsons as pass rusher and think Max Crosby as defensive end. Or think Tank Lawrence as defensive end. You know what I'm saying? That's just a whole different body build. Even though the weight might be similar, the weight is proportions, it makes a world of difference. It just do. You know what I'm saying? Tank might be able to take on a much more egregious workload than what Michael Parsons probably could. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way they built. Yeah.
Yeah, then of course, are you going to be a traditional 4-3 pass rusher? Are you going to be a 3-4 outside linebacker, pass rusher? Like your size and metrics, matter in points of where you fit within a scheme. And at 280, can you get away with playing some 3-tech on in a NASCAR package? Can we get some flexibility with you? That kind of shit adds up too.
It matters. And just like we were saying, to be honest, the things that we openly criticize Micah about, that might be the type of player that we need now. I think that'll satisfy Dallas. Like a person who plays the run, somebody who sets the edge and rushes the passer and gets sacks and get pressures. That's what a defensive end is. Now, he might not be super extraordinarily great at pass rushing, but he might be great at it. You know what I'm saying? And still solid on the other areas. So that's what I call, or a definition of a defensive end would be to Landlord. You know what I'm saying?
And to answer your question about Akeem Mesidor, he got 36 tackles, solo tackles, 10.5 sacks, 4 forced fumbles on the season.
Good Lord.
Yeah, like I said, the only
4
drawback.
forced fumbles is crazy.
Yeah, the only drawback is his age. That's the only thing that people be worried about. I think he'll be 25 when you draft him.
He out of Texas Tech?
He is out of Miami. He played with Ruben Bain. Him and Ruben Bain.
A lot of people saying them Texas Tech dudes old. They say them Indiana dudes old. They say Indiana got a team of grown men over there.
So for comparison, he started at West Virginia in 2020. This is his 6th year of college.
6 years of college is crazy. You grown, sir. You're grown.
He's grown as hell.
He had a beard. You're a grown man, sir.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Thank you, sweet baby Jesus. He had a beard. He was 40. What he said?
Man, Talladega Nights so damn crazy.
That shit legendary, man. It's just certain movies I'ma always quote, bro. I'ma always quote. And you know, the other day we said the Oprah Winfrey use the witchcraft to get the fire off.
I like, nigga, why Oprah gotta be the witch?
Man, Will Ferrell is like he ridiculous, bro. That's my guy right there.
Yeah, Bo Nix ass was old too. He said didn't Bo Nix play like 5 years in college, some shit like that?
He did. He had a whole career at Auburn and then left and prospered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played like 3 years at Auburn, and he had another 2 at fucking Oregon, man.
Oregon. Mm-hmm. He had the ranks to Auburn off on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought at Auburn he was the sorriest quarterback I ever seen.
Nah, bro, you tripping. Nah, you couldn't have thought that though. Cause he went bad. It was Auburn, bro. Promise you. I knew Bo had some. It just was Auburn, bro. Auburn gonna make it look like that.
Yeah, but he looked.
They had some terrible play calling, bro. Like Auburn is crazy over there.
Well, he looked like a bag of collected dog shit. It ain't from the same dog. It's just like they went around collecting dog shit from across the neighborhood and put it in one bag, and that was Bo Nix at Auburn.
You know what it is, like how people be rolling up roaches. I don't even smoke weed no more. But I remember them days back in the day. Niggas rolling up all them random weeds. That's what he did.
And you wonder why you got a headache, man. You done smoked Reggie, sour diesel, nigga, popcorn all at the same damn time, nigga. your body don't know what the fuck to do.
You be over there in shambles trying to get high. I remember them days. I ain't smoked no weed about over 20 years. So that's just a long time ago. I remember them days though.
Mm-hmm. He said, who was the last good quarterback in Arkansas, man? Listen, I can't even think back. I think my nigga Ryan Mallett. Ryan Mallett was dope in college, but he wasn't a dope quarterback in the league. Yeah, R.I.P. to Ryan Mallett. Yeah, man. So it's been
I thought he was gonna be another Brady. I thought he was gonna be like Brady because the Patriots drafted him, didn't it?
I know he was there at one point. I don't know if he got drafted by them, but I know he ended up there.
I think the Patriots drafted him.
Let me see. Ryan Mallett. Let me see if that nigga ended up getting drafted by them boys. He got drafted by the Patriots with a top 100 pick.
This is what I'm telling you. Because I liked him out of Arkansas, so I was thinking that you be thinking that the Patriots got all the answers too. So I'm like, damn, they got him. Oh, he's gonna be successful. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he didn't turn out what we thought.
Yeah, I hate that for him too. Because listen, I'm not from here, but I live here. I live in Texarkana where he's from. He went to school in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So like he from up here. So
yeah.
like, but yeah, man. But yeah, R.I.P. to Ryan Mallett. That nigga had some great seasons for my my Razorbacks, man. When we were a real contending team and shit, he was the quarterback. Like
I remember playing them.
Mm-hmm. All my good memories of the Razorbacks is with Ryan Mallett mostly.
Yeah. All three of them memories, man.
He said all three is crazy. All three is egregious, but I'm gonna let you make it. You my partner. I'm gonna let you make it today. He said, "Who's the one who couldn't lead?" He ended up playing wide receiver. I know exactly who you're talking about, because he was a big, tall white boy, but he ran like a 4.3. But they moved him to wide receiver. What was my boy name? I'm gonna have to Google this shit. Matt Jones. Yeah, Matt Jones ass was the quarterback that was fast and moved to wide receiver. Because he ended up being the 21st overall pick as a receiver, to the Jacksonville Jaguars. But he just could not stop playing with his nose. Just could not leave that white girl alone.
Christina Aguilera.
What y'all know about that, man?
My jury too loud, baby girl, I can't hear
you. Man.
Jesus, crazy.
Jesus, a fool, man. That nigga, then he had that other song, OJ. He said, killing that white bitch, OJ. Yeah, what y'all know?
It was crazy.
Man, that nigga rapped 30,000 years, different way to talk about cocaine, man. Nigga not go.
You ain't lying. That was that hustle music.
These some damn good names, though, man. Just like Romello Height. I don't think he'll be a first round pick. Romello Height's a good name. David Bailey, of course. Akeem Massador. A guy I really like personally, though, man, is Gabe Lucas. So, like, if you just had to focus on like, niggas, you know, like, matter of fact, let me just do this. Let me cross-reference who are the nation sack leaders and see how many of them were at the Senior Bowl. Let's just do that. NCAA sack leaders 2025. This is do some cross-referencing. Because I know Gabe Lucas is one of the niggas with the most sacks. Okay, so let's see. Colin Simmons' ass not even coming out this year. His ass is on this list as one of the most productive pass rushers. All right. So let's do this. All right, let me share the screen. Oh man, hold on. What y'all know about Mr. Big?
That he from Alabama.
The
last Mr. Big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he from Alabama.
Man.
R.I.P. Yeah.
That was the most egregious one. That nigga said this shit tastes like reals, nigga. What the fuck? What are you serving these niggas?
I'm out in the morning with the rest of these rookies. You out here selling them dimes. I'm out here selling them cookies. I'm flying out of town, getting them things for $12.5. 404 ounces, $6.50 when it's dry. Pirates in the motherfucking kitchen. Word around town, Mr. B got them chickens. They heard he got a house for his mom about a lake and gave his grandma 50 keys to the safe. He jealous and he start hating to see my little sister drive a Benz to graduation. Hey man, R.I.P. to Mr. Big, man. Y'all don't know that about that, man. Y'all don't know that about that, man.
Hold on. But hey, so this is what it is. David Bailey, 14.5 sacks, nigga. The Dame Tucker, I think I said that right. And listen, he went to school where Marshawn Nealon did. He's at Western Michigan. 14 and a half sacks. Nadam Tucker. 14 and a half sacks. Let me see if he's on this list, though. Hold on. Because I can't see it right there where we at, but let me pull it up. Let me see if he's there. Because I'm trying to find all the people. So David Bailey, he the nation sack leader. He will be attendance at the Senior Bowl. So that's why we
okay, if you could choose one of them here, which one you going? Which one you want? If David Bailey and Bain on the board, who you picking?
Probably David Bailey, but I like both. You know what I'm saying? I like both. I think David Bailey is safer.
How many sacks Bain had?
Let me see.
Because if it's not that much off, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how much I'm going to value that. That could be like the scheme differential or something. Who knows?
Let's see.
I don't want to just go out their numbers. I'm going to have to, because that's why we got to do that in depth. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what the difference of their traits. You know what I'm saying?
Ruben Bain had 8.5 sacks, a forced fumble, and an interception.
That's a big off right there. How many sacks David Bailey had? 17?
14 and a half.
Oh, okay. That's a lot more, though. So we'll see. We'll see.
Like I think David Bailey is the guy that got the bend, but I think that Ruben Bain is the nigga with the power. Like he gonna come in NFL ready power. He gonna move some grown niggas. He'll be able to bull rush. He's gonna be relentless. He got a high motor, So let's see. I was trying to see if these boys was there. Hold on. I'm trying to do some cross-referencing, so let me see. All right, okay, I got it up. Nadam Tucker. Is Nadam Tucker on the list? No. So Tucker is not going to go to the Senior. Yes, he is. He's there. So the two best pass rushers by sack totalage in college football or David Bailey and the Dame Tucker, both would be at the Senior Bowl. So Landlord gotta go. All right, Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith from Minnesota. Let me see if he's on this list. He got 12.5 sacks. Okay, he ain't going. Right? Nathan Voorhees. I don't even know if Nathan Voorhees is coming out yet. Let me see.
I draft him just because of his name.
Because he sound like he gonna kill some shit.
That's Jason.
We gonna get this nigga a mask and make all kind of promos with this nigga, man.
Man, they got Gerald said that jersey a million times low. Better he's become a good player.
All right, so no Anthony Smith and no Nathan Voorhees. No Colin Simmons because he's not coming out the draft yet.
Would you rather have Bane on the jersey or Voorhees?
Ooh, shit. Because, man, the marketing
Bane
is crazy.
kind of go crazy. Bane go so crazy.
Okay, it sounds like you got powers, nigga. Like,
yeah.
Like, I'm going to break Batman back right now, nigga.
Bane beat the shit out of Batman, too.
Boy, beat that nigga so bad the lights came back on.
Bro, ain't nobody whoop Batman like that. That was the first time I seen Batman just get his ass beat up. Like, I'm talking about hand-to-hand combat. You know that's Batman special. Bane put them hands on Batman now.
Man, did that boy any kind of damn way. All right, let's see. So David Bailey and the Dame Tucker are going. So they both got 14.5 sacks. I need Landlord to see that shit in person.
David Bailey ain't no linebacker though, is he? He really like an outside linebacker?
Outside linebacker.
Okay.
Within the scheme, he's an outside linebacker.
And he can easily, do you see him easily transitioning to put his hand in the dirt?
I mean, like, let's be 1,000. A lot of the time, them niggas that are outside linebackers, when they play the end, they still let them stand up.
That's true.
When Michael Parsons was playing defensive end for us, that nigga used to stand up so much, like, it didn't fucking matter.
Okay. Somebody that got that first step, I might prefer them to stand up.
He got that first step for sure.
Yeah.
That's one of his superpowers. I keep telling y'all, like, it don't sound amazing, but he is really, Randy Gregory without the drug problem. Like he's athletic, he's long, he got a good first step, he's bendy, he'll get parallel to the ground, he can get around niggas, he's relentless. He's gonna actually play 17 games for you unless he gets hurt. Like, he's not gonna be suspended.
Senior ball at UAB? Nah, senior ball in Mobile, bro. What, you must be from Birmingham, Trey Breeze.
Let's see.
You must be from Birmingham, bro.
Cassius Howe not even going. Caden Curry, is this nigga going? So no Caden Curry. I don't see Caden Curry on this list. But my nigga Gabe Jock is on here. I like him out of Illinois. He's 11 sack guy. Donnie Smith out of Troy. I don't see him on here. And then we already talked about Akeem Messador is going to be here. So yeah, like out of the top 10 guys, there's like 4 of them going to be there. 4 of the top 10 sack guys from this season will be there. He said his family out there.
Oh, okay. That was up.
So yeah, we definitely gotta get eyes on that. And listen, we're gonna do a lot of deep dive into this shit. We're gonna compare their athletic traits. We'll compare their overall stats, and we'll watch the film. We're gonna check everything, but we want to be thorough, because if we're using a first round pick on a pass rusher, them bitches gotta touch the ground going crazy.
Oh, okay.
You can't be no 2-sack nigga, like Eazy-E was this year. You just can't do it. There's too much riding on this pick for you to be a 2-sack guy.
Okay, you know what I think we should do? Our top candidates, the next show we do, we might need to try to see what type of players that they would draft. I think that'll be interesting too.
I agree.
What you think? Say for instance, if the guy is Christian Parker, what type of players would we have to draft to maximize his defensive plans and scheme or whatever.
We gonna probably have to do a secondary show.
I think that'll be dope.
I do as well. Because remember, they're gonna be part of the checklist. Because remember, once the nigga is selected, we're gonna make the checklist. Like he need these coordinators around him. He need these players. You know, we'll go through the list. We got to make the checklist anyway, because
that'll be insane.
Because if they draft a nigga, you know, if they sign the defensive coordinator and they check all the boxes that we say they need to be successful, we go into the season feeling good about the shit. But if they pick a defensive coordinator and they don't check the boxes, we know we fucked before the season starts. So we need to do that due diligence any damn way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to need to have proper expectations, because we can't just go through the offseason, see the moves, and forget about the shit when the season's played. I think me and you done had that conversation 1,000 times. Like you said, we can't let, you know, all the shit that happened in the offseason, we can't forget about that shit week 1.
Facts. You remember, don't act like the offseason don't exist in season.
Mm-hmm. And then Nigel hit you with a 5-piece, man. Salute to my brother Nigel Wanza. My guy said,
my guy.
Would you draft both Bain and Bailey with those 2 first-round picks? If they were available, I definitely would.
That'd be crazy. I think that instantly upgrades your defense, and you would be cooking with some hot grease. I know a lot of people probably wouldn't want to dedicate your resources to both of them players, but I think that'd be crazy. Your line would be insane.
I agree.
With Quinn Williams and Kenny Clark, man, that should be crazy.
He said Senior Bowl been in Mobile for the longest.
It has.
And listen,
it's at Jalen Tolbert School. It's at South Alabama.
Mm-hmm. We definitely need to hit on the hold on. Okay. So I was seeing they said this shit was relevant to the Cowboys, but it looks like Kevin Stefanski is going to be probably going to end up being the head coach for the Atlanta Falcons, and it looks like they're saying that
Moore is going to go with him, or he going to leave.
It says Stefanski has done research on potential working. Okay, because he might keep Jeff Ulbrich. Because remember they had requested to interview with him and they declined it. So they were trying to see if the new head coach was going to keep him or not. And if he wasn't going to keep him, you know, the Dallas Cowboys might have tried to spin the block on him. But it seems like Kevin Stefanski is going to be the guy, and it's looking like Kevin Stefanski might actually retain him. So that's just relevant for that to the Dallas Cowboys for that reason.
They over there doing some Jerry Jones stuff.
Apparently.
Yeah. You got to take this guy.
Like, oh man, you know, I don't even like him. So do you like money? That's my next question. Do you want this job? Do you want this job, boy? Shit. I didn't ask y'all that now.
You're worried about the wrong thing. Like, what do you mean? It's my job.
Mm-hmm. Your job is what I tell you it is, boy.
Your job is to stush up. That's your job, boy. No Gannon for sure. If it's Gannon, we slide. We stepping, slipping, and sliding, man. We stepping, spinning, and sliding. We're doing a full dance routine if they hire Jonathan Gannon.
Mm-hmm. So, Landlord, I'm going to let you talk to the people for 2 seconds. I'm going to return my dad a call and make sure he Gucci. So, y'all, you talk to them for 2 seconds, all right?
Do your thing, player. Somebody said, I wouldn't mind cornerback at 12 or 20, but if Caleb Downs is available, I'm jumping through the TV to put in that ticket myself. I feel you, man. I feel you. I think that's the best way to do it, too. I would not pass up on Caleb, though. I ain't going to hold you. I don't think that'll be smart to do. But Mr. JB, that was JB said that. I'm going to tell you what, though. Knowing your Dallas Cowboys, they don't view safety like that, though. They don't view safety like that, but I think that'll be a huge, huge mistake. So, guy that says, McCoy, another rebel. but he has good upside. Let's see. I'll say this though. I think one of the attributes we need from our new DC is to maximize the players we already have. So especially our position coaches, we need to get the most out of Rebel. We need to get the most out of Izaraku. We need Izaraku to be at least close to the level that we expected. Like it wasn't his fault that we needed a damn Pro Bowler pass rusher this year. That's not on that young man. But at the same time, 2 sacks is egregious. With the amount of snaps that you played, I still expected much more production out of that position and out of that resource we gave up to acquire you. So I need my position coaches and my defensive coordinator to maximize the talent that we already drafted. Like my boy Izaraku, like Rebel. Who else we need more out of? We need a little more out of Osa. We need a little more out of Kalen Carson. We need more out of all these players. And that's that's one of the characteristics that a great coach does. They coach up that level of talent. Like we say this all the time, bro. You don't have to have Pro Bowlers at every position to have a good defense. Now it would help, but that's not realistic. So you need a coach that can maximize the talent that he has. And I feel like the main way you can maximize that talent is to cater to what your strengths are on defense. And that's something that Eberflus refused to do. You already don't have the most talented defense and you don't want to cater to what they do well. That's how you end up with a historically bad defense right there. Like that, those two characteristics I just described is how you equal one of the worst defenses ever. You want somebody to come in here and maximize their talent, which is putting them in the best position and just go crazy. If you put decent talent in the right position, you still gonna have a good product. So you don't have to have all pros all over the field to put out a respectable defense. And we need a coach to come out here and put that on the field. That's what we need from our coach. Yeah, we need more out of Maris Leofow. Let's do that. Tell me some of the players that you want to see more out of, and that's gonna be the job. That's gonna be part of the job description of your defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna need. Somebody had a good name. Maris, you definitely need more out of Maris. You need more out of DeMarvion Overshawn for sure. Cause I know a lot of people gonna want to cancel me for this, but let's just be 100% truthful. Did Overshawn have the impact that you would desire when he came back? Now I'm not saying that he don't have it no more and he won't never have it again, but of course he was coming off the injury, so I understand that. But us as a fan base, we expected more of an impact from Overshawn. Like just being real. So the coach that I bring in here, I need him to maximize Overshawn. I need him to maximize Leofow. I need him to maximize Izaraku. I need him to maximize Rebel. All these premium picks and all this capital that we gave up, even Quinn Williams, I need to be maximized. Like anybody I spent resources on, I want to get the absolute most out of that guy. And that is part of the job description of the defensive coordinator you bring in here.
I wholeheartedly agree. Because like you said, we can like the Morgan Overshawn as much as we want, but it sounds funny, but that nigga really is a part-time football player, man. Like he misses a lot of time. He ain't played but like 20 games in the last 3 years, so he's missed over 30 games. So there's like 51 possible. So yep. I don't know what to tell y'all. I like him a lot, but if you're not on the football field producing and making plays for me,
how much can I like you?
Yeah, like how much is it realistic to like you at that point, man? And I'm not saying that he won't ever be shit or that he's a bust or none of that other shit. I'm not saying that. But it's going to get to a point, man, where I cannot rely on a guy that can't stay on the football field. No matter how much
availability is the most important ability, bro. Think about it, bro. It's simple. We don't want to hear that, but it is the truth, bro. If you was the greatest football player ever, but you had a career-ending injury, what the fuck is the use?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter who you were. You was never able to show it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. That's how life works. That's a tough, cold, harsh reality, but it is reality. At the end of the day.
Yep. Yeah, we can live in fairy tale land and just lie to ourselves and say everything's gonna be all right, or we can talk about the elephant in the room, or the nigga in the wood pile. That shit is still it's diabolical, ain't it?
You can't say that. You just can't say that in regular conversation, bro, and just breeze over it, like you know what I'm saying.
I tried. I definitely.
Because think about it. What is the nigga doing in the wood pile? He gonna get burned? That what you telling me?
Yeah.
Is you treating him like you know what I'm saying? Like the wood that you burn? Like, oh no.
Now, landlord. I mean, you see how you asked that question? It might be more egregious than elephant in the room, because the elephant's in the room, but it don't sound diabolical. If there's a nigga in the wood pile, there's something amiss.
There's something going on.
Like, yeah, something going down right now. So, like, why is this nigga in the wood pile?
Crazy work.
Man, I'm just saying.
You ain't gonna hear that terminology nowhere else on YouTube. I promise you that. That's a promise. That's the only type of shit you can get here. I'm sorry.
Would I cut him? He on a 1-year deal. There's no use to cut him. See, I wouldn't re-sign him. If he get hurt again, this nigga gone. Like somebody else is going to pay a player with an injury history that long and extensive. It won't be me. You know what I'm saying?
I can't get mad at you. I can't get mad at
you. Yeah. So landlord, you did you see how Jerry Jones was so sad? Like, hey man, I missed my nickel. I didn't expect to miss my nickel the way that we did. I didn't expect the Trayvon to not be himself after a debilitating injury and DeRon Bland not have no feet. Like he out there playing on nubs and shit. I didn't expect that. So we gonna have to look at cornerback, man. Like, and I
just expected all these hurt players to be phenomenal year one.
Of course. Like, why would I not expect that, landlord? Like,
crazy.
Surely that kind of shit works all the time. And I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. Surely that kind of shit works. I just know it does.
It doesn't. But continue.
Oh, okay. But there's some good names here at the cornerback position. I will not lie to you. Now, I don't see a lot of the first round guys on here. I don't see a lot of the first round guys on here. I don't see Delane. I don't see Mansour Delane on here. I don't see Colton Hood. Like, I want to draft Colton Hood just so I can see Hood on a blue jersey because I'm buying it.
Say that again.
I said Colton Hood not on here. He's supposed to be a first round pick. I want the Dallas Cowboys just to draft him so I can see Hood on a blue jersey because I'm gonna buy that bitch. I'm buying.
That's funny.
Yeah. So I don't see some of the first round guys, but when you talk about some guys with some positive upside, that could come in and play for you. I think you should start with Chris Johnson out of San Diego State. I think you should take a look at Davison Igbenunson out of Ohio State. He got all of the athletic tools. I believe he's going to go to the combine. He's going to run a 4.3. He's probably going to measure about 6'1" and some change or 6'2". He's going to have a decent wingspan. He's going to have a great athletic profile. He's somebody that you take a look at. Sleeper, and I don't really want to talk about him, because it will come off as bias. He's an Arkansas guy. Arkansas had a god-awful defense. God-awful defense. But he was one of the brightest spots on that defense in Julian Neal. There are some guys on this list. TJ Hall out of Iowa, he worth a look at too. And listen, we'll do a deeper in-depth dive. We'll do a deeper in-depth dive. Because we'll focus up. We'll go through these guys with a fine-tooth comb. And listen, it'll be easier once we actually find our DC. Because not every corner matches every system. That's why we're in trouble right now. We were trying to play zone with nothing but man corners.
Facts.
So it'll get easier to pinpoint which defensive backs we need in the building to make whatever scheme that we get work.
Because everybody got a type.
Mm-hmm. But I still feel it's like this. I don't think it's realistic for me to flip my secondary in 1 year. Like, you got 3 niggas that's going to play extensive snaps for you already that are man corners. Revel, Bland, Baby Seat. Them niggas is man corners.
I think the best way to play man, though, you got to have that crazy pass rush, though. Because, like, your corners are going to get beat. But I think the idea is to have the quarterback under pressure so he can have to throw these perfect passes while he's being pressured consistently. You see what I'm saying? Because if it was just, if they got all day to throw against man, like, you more than likely you cook, bro. You cook. I don't care who the hell your corners is. But if you can have that guy off of his spot, if you can have him off platform, if you can have him, you know, seeing ghosts like Sam Darnold with the Jets, if you can have this stuff going through his mind, hit him a couple times and get in his mind, that's when man coverage starts to, you know, bear its fruits. That's when you can get the best out of man coverage, when you can have him moving around, thinking about a blitz, like all of that stuff. So, yeah, if we don't have that level of pass rush, then I wouldn't really gonna want to play man coverage.
And, you know, that is why it works so well for the Houston Texans. And they're staying in cover 1. You know, they pressing up, and them gangsters up front are just winning. You know, that's just what's happening. Will Anderson is whipping everybody in front of him. The Neil Hunter is whipping everybody in front of him. And Sheldon Rankin is collapsing the pocket in the interior. You know, and it works hand in hand because, you know, it's a 4-man rush, but they got great pass rushers. You know, so it's going to take less time for the pass rush to get home. And on top of that, they got good coverage guys. So if they do have to take a little bit extra time, they're not instantly beat like the guys we got.
Think about it. If you ask any defensive coordinator, I bet money having an unstoppable front four might be one of the first things on their picking order. If something they can just have, if they can have anything they wanted, I guarantee you most defensive coordinators will say, give me a gangster-ass front four. For where I can just blitz them, I can just send them and don't have to worry about the back end.
To Paul's point, he said Micah helped the cornerbacks greatly. I agree.
He did. That can't be denied. We know that. That's the truth.
Yeah.
And at the same time, sometimes the cornerbacks help them.
Agreed.
But I'll say Micah helped more because he put pressure on their ass almost every other play. So, yeah, that's going to always warrant good for your cornerbacks.
Yeah, it's definitely a symbiotic relationship because cover sacks do exist. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
They happen. It just don't happen for us, but they happen.
Yeah.
So I agree with y'all, man. He said, I'd like to reel out a Clemson for cornerback good as man or zone. I'm going to keep him in mind. I'm definitely going to keep him in mind. Because listen.
Yeah, imagine getting home with 4 guys.
That'd be lovely.
You got 7 guys in coverage, sir. You can run anything on the back end.
And
you can run whatever you want on that back end.
And you know what? That's why I don't feel bad for Eberflus. I don't at all. Like, fuck the nigga. But I understand what his vision was. Like, if he had, like, one, you know, game-wrecking pass rusher, that shit might have worked. It just, once you saw that you didn't have that, you got to just throw that shit out the window and go back to formula, my nigga. Like, I understand
nigga.
Yeah, I understand what you want, but we can't do that no more, man. That's not on the table.
We don't have the capacity, my guy. You got to figure something out.
Yeah. Hey, 214 business. You can tell he behind. He said, I'm behind, but smoking popcorn is crazy. We were talking about them roaches. Like, yeah, they were smoking popcorn. Yeah. They were smoking popcorn, the nigga Reggie, and sour diesel at the same time. And they wonder why, you know, they mental health is deteriorating, nigga. Like, you ain't supposed to smoke that together.
Hey, back in the day, boy, that's them struggle. That's that struggle blunt.
Boy. Then you fucked around, got the wrong roach. You don't know that personal blunt your homie had. That nigga was smoking wet.
It ain't. Oh Lord. They get a blunt with never seeds in that bitch. Fuck up the whole thing.
Now you a sherm head. You ain't know it.
That's all on you.
Hold on. Soul God has said, nah, Henny, most baby seats do their job better than seatbelts. He just crossed. He ain't got no powers. He gave me a baby seat. He gave me a seatbelt.
That man name just Carson.
He ain't even Kalen. That nigga just crossed. Like, nah, take Kalen away too. He can't be Kalen. There gotta be a nigga that can play named Kalen somewhere. He can't be Kalen.
Ain't it weird how, like in football, you can be called by your number only, and it can be respectable or disrespectful, depending on the context. Because people be like, "Four, oh, you saying what four do, man? Four just do what he do," and then you can just be number 37. That's crazy, man. It just depends on how they say it.
Yep. And listen, hey. This is I didn't look at it like this. And if they're looking at this shit like this for this reason, I understand it. Let me add this into the show real quick, because this is a perspective that, if true, I understand why this nigga made it to the second round.
Okay, who, Gannon?
Yeah. Let me just put it up.
I don't understand it. Nope.
He's like, no, like ain't hearing shit. Now listen, I
ain't hearing nothing, nigga.
I still don't want this nigga. I don't want y'all to get that shit misconstrued. I'm just talking about the thought process on why this nigga made it to the second round. That's all.
I'm just talking about Sal.
Oh Lord, did that shit not work? Let me see. Add source, image, photo library.
Shout out to me and KC on the picture, man. You know what I'm saying? KC treated me good, though. The draft treated us terrible, though. You know what I'm saying?
We can never return after this.
On that picture, they had some dope Cowboy shit in them.
Hold on. There,
Cowboy setup was dope. They had all the rings and everything. They had every team ring in that little booth I was in.
I was so disgusted after, with them picks. I even walked my ass up there. Like, hey, here, nigga. Like, man, I don't give a fuck no more. My nigga said, Dak Prescott 3 worst games this season in terms of quarterback rating were against the Broncos, Jim Leonhard secondary, Leonard. I'm sorry, I keep saying Leonhard. It's not going to stop. It's never going to stop.
I want to hear him say his name.
The second worst one was against the Eagles, week 1 against Christian Parker. And
that was all CeeDee Lamb fault.
It was all CeeDee Lamb fault. CeeDee Lamb should be crucified for this shit.
Crimes against humanity.
He is a terrorist. And then last and definitely least, the Cardinals, 77.9 against John Gannon now. And his thought process is, listen, the Cowboys are interviewing defensive coaches who give Dak problems. That's what he took away from this. Do you see it as such, or do you just see this as a ass pull to try and rationalize why Jonathan Gannon is on the list?
I think we just got a little weird relationship with the Arizona Cardinals. We just don't play well against them. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. Can't put my finger on it. What has he been? How long has he been to DC over there? Well, he was the head coach, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was the head coach. He's been there since 2023. He had a 3-year run. He's beaten us twice.
The thing about that, though, that his success against us don't necessarily represent his success against other quarterbacks across the league. He might have a good little feel about how to play Dak, which is still rare and impressive, but put me on to how he did against everybody else too.
Belt the ass, got tore up.
It's just like, to be honest with you, y'all know I love my Spurs. Us beating the Thunder don't really mean shit. Like, we just match up good against them. That's all. We go out there and get our ass whooped by other teams all the time. You know what I'm saying? We just match up with them well. So that's a way to think about that, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree with you on that.
That's doing football now, and we know that shit don't add up.
Now, football math don't mean shit, dog. Because listen, think about it. Dak Prescott plus Ezekiel Elliott plus Dez Bryant, plus DeMarcus Lawrence, plus all that shit equal, one and done. That's what that shit equal in football.
Facts.
Somehow, though, 3 turnovers, 1 touchdown, 12 points of offense equals blowout win for Houston Texans.
Yeah.
Shit don't add up.
It does not add up. I'm cool.
Yeah.
And I want y'all to know, this entire time, it has been snowing.
Are you okay, landlord?
This entire time, it has been snowing out here. So, yeah. Pray for me.
You snowed in, nigga, or you Gucci?
I'm up north, so they just handle this shit like it's nothing. But from where I was in my city, we would be in shambles. We would be calling the cops and police and everything. Like, it'd be on national news. This would be crazy. Like, Alabama would be shut down.
Shit, as they should.
Yeah.
Cause who told y'all niggas to let it snow? Somebody should stop this shit.
On everything. This is crazy. Mm-hmm. I've never seen snow not be taken seriously. That's why I'm over this like, this is crazy.
He said, I never seen it not be taken seriously. It's crazy.
Real talk. They is just disrespecting the snow out here. It's crazy.
I'm like, it's nothing.
It's just a little 5 feet. Like, what you mean?
It's just a little 5 feet. Is crazy. What if you a child? Like, nigga, like it's taller than me. I'm supposed to swim through snow. All right, nigga.
Really, that's funny. But yeah, man, I don't know how long he ain't gonna try to hold me hostage on here. You know what I'm saying?
We finna leave. It's been 4 hours, bro.
Good grief. Y'all gotta love this content, man. Y'all gotta hit that like button, hit that share button. Just think about this. Some of y'all been watching this for 4 hours. And we commend y'all. But it ain't many humans that can do anything for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some dedication. That's special right there, man. So if y'all appreciate all this content, man, make sure y'all hit that like and share for the squad. It would not charge a card. We appreciate all the level of support. Y'all the reason that we on here this long. Y'all the reason that we keep going. Y'all funding the efforts. Y'all the ones that's motivating us to keep going in depth and finding out all this critical information on these candidates. And we really, really do appreciate y'all contributions, man. No lie.
Yes, indeed. We appreciate y'all for everything, man. But I have slowed down at this point. I do have to go get some nourishment. I got to go be a parent. I got all kinds of shit I got to do. So I appreciate
Not in Bama, bro. I'm up north right now. Not in Bama. I'm just up north.
I mean, Bama might be destroyed if it snowed that much.
Yeah, we'll be in shambles. Like, y'all have to really call, the feds will be in town trying to save us. Like, it'll be crazy.
Oh, Mike McCarthy is actually in the facility right now with the Titans. He had dinner with them last night. It went well. So Mike McCarthy might end up getting that gig. Stay tuned.
Hey, I love it, man. I think he gonna turn Cam Ward up. I will have my antennas and my attention. We'll be over there peeking out, see what Mike got going on, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, everybody laughed and said, "Oh, Mike can never get hired." We'll see. It ain't done yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I hope Mike, is successful over there, except when they play us in Dallas. I hope we beat the shit out of them.
I hope he can't do shit against us, but
yeah,
against everybody else.
Yeah, I hope Cam Ward throw 4 interceptions and they all go for touchdowns the other way.
Facts. And let somebody crazy get it, like Damone Clark got 4 interceptions in one game.
I want Damone Clark to make an all-pro team off his appearance there, man.
somebody you least expected just went crazy that game.
Mm-hmm. That's all I want to see. All I want to see, nigga.
Facts.
All right. Well, listen. Thank y'all. And listen. Hit up
Just like anything. Just like anything. That's my favorite word. You ask that nigga any question, you be like, it's just like anything. Like, mine used to be killing that shit. Just like Jason Garrett, how you doing, guys? How we doing, guys? Every time he say the same shit.
And Shotty says, now why do we do that? He
asks himself them questions all the time.
Why?
Now look, we gotta remember, bro. Coaching and being an NFL type player, you are creatures of habit. Like repetition is what you do. So them boys wake up and do some of the same shit every day. They speak the same way. So you're gonna see a lot of repetition in the things that they do. That's just a part of being that type of person. Know what I'm saying? So all you gotta do is just peep what they are. Every coach got it. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Well, it makes sense. And yeah. But on the way out, y'all, hit the like, hit the share if you care. Hit the cash apps. Damn sure hit the cash apps.
You gotta smack the cash out, like, you know what I'm saying?
Into pieces, nigga. Just slap the shit out the cash app button, man.
Norm hand nail style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen, I need y'all to send whatever you got. It could be $1. It could be 50 cents. It don't matter.
It can be M&M. We don't care.
Yeah, man. Skittles too, nigga. Yes, indeed. But yeah, dog. Hit the likes, the share, the cash out, the memberships. Hit the hype button. When this video is over, come right back, hit the hype button on it. Hype the video up on both pages, man. Hype it. Matter of fact, hype it. Hype the video when it ends. Please and thank you. Please. All right.
Absolutely.
We out. God bless America. God bless the Cowboys. Fuck Jerry Jones. And yeah. Happy weekend, niggas. Happy Martin Luther King Day, man.
Happy MLK Day, man. R.I.P. to Martin Luther King.
I had a dream.
And we have a dream of prospering as our Dallas Cowboys team. You understand?
Yes, indeed. I had a dream that the Dallas Cowboys defense was real in 2026. I had a dream that we was not giving up one-play touchdowns. I had a dream we had a real pass rush. I had a dream, nigga.